Tinubu. We're going to be taking on that right now. But before that, I would like to quickly acknowledge Mr. Pansat on the building. Thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. I can see Jeko Obedient is right there with us. Good evening to you. I can see more people. I wish I can mention all. Thank you very much, my people. Now, scanning I day for you. Let the scan through because I know now that we have so much. We already have about 680 comments right now. So, yes, our comments, if we not start early, we cannot acknowledge everybody. Now, God bless you, my people. Okay, let's move on. Let's hear from what he have to say here.
The big news, is there any talk between your candidate, Peter Obi, and former Vice President Atiku Abubakar of the PDP?
Oh, well, thank you for inviting me, and thank you, viewers at home, for joining us. Well, the only possible talk that can be between Atiku Abubakar and Obi is for him to negotiate how he would step down so that Obi would have achieved his first aim of establishing a government of national unity that will destroy the structure of criminality and corruption and illegality and SPV of corruption, which Atiku Abubakar has come to signify. So if, because he has known that his identity and his personality has been destroyed by the scandal that is rocking him, which has confirmed what President Obasanjo said, that he has propensity for corruption, tendency for disloyalty, and then readiness to sacrifice morality, integrity, propriety, truth, national interest for self and selfish interest, which has been confirmed by Michael Achimogu in his audio revelation, where Atiku is actually confessing that he is the special purpose vehicle for corruption, establishing phony companies with which he siphons Nigerians' money. So if he has, in the national interest for the first time in his life, admitted that he has erred and wants to step down, he's welcome. He should step down for Peter Obi, who is a man of character, competence, and capacity. I can assure you that the level is not in any talk with him. But if he wants to talk with us on the premise that he is stepping down, which I think he's considering, then that is very much welcome. So in Adamawa, for instance, we are almost trying to do like 3 different places. And that is in addition to the town halls, student town halls. I mean, what do you expect from a man of capacity like Peter Obi that will visit almost 10 places within each state that he attends? Are you expecting the same thing from Atiku or Tinubu? Do you want to kill them? These are men that when they are eating, their doctors are beside them. These are men, when they are talking, their members are beside them, talking at their back, telling them what to say. Have you forgotten Sanwo-Olu standing beside Tinubu, telling him, Obi, and he will re-echo, Obi, import and export, and he will re-echo, import and export, before entering the Baba Blue, blah. So the issue here is that Obi is the only person who has what it takes to go all over Nigeria, to lead and to supervise. The youthful energy is there. The physical and mental abilities and capabilities is there. So no other candidate can afford to do what he is doing. He's always the last to go in whenever we are in a meeting and the first to come out. Now you have an Obi who had been governor for 8 years and came out unscathed. No indictment, no invitation by any of the anti-corruption agencies. Till date, he saved enough money for the next generation to even use it to build an international airport. Meanwhile, he inherited debt of about 35 billion and left 75 billion. And
all right, Kenneth, you know, we're almost out of thought that Tinubu was being honest and objective, and perhaps not in acceptance to some of the policies by his party. And he's saying, whatever my party may have done presently, I think I'm likely going to change it when you elect me your next president.
Good. The problem here is that he has impaired reasoning, because he will tell you it's PDP's fault, and he will be enumerating the problems which APC created. That is impaired reasoning. In his mind, he thought he's talking against PDP, but he does not know that he's ending up destroying his own party. So that is the problem we are saying. Is that it's not that there is an impaired, there is a disconnect. Intentionally, he does not want to blackmail his party. But because he does not understand the difference now between what his party did and what PDP did, he ends up blackmailing his party. So he's not being honest. He is in a delusional process whereby he thinks he's actually campaigning against PDP, because that's what he will say first, but end up campaigning against his party. So such a man who is no longer in control of his body or mind cannot reasonably be fit to be president.
All right. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. That is the end of the video that we have for you today. Please help us to share. I can see the like is still not encouraging. We have 725 watching us right now. Please continue to press on that like button. Please press on the like button. Encourage us to do more for you, and share as well. The share is more encouraging now than even the likes. Before it was the other way around. But meanwhile, let's take this short break, 10 seconds short break, before we start talking.
But one thing I forbid is telling myself a lie, because to thine own self be true. There is nothing on the table for me to use to defend APC. Nothing. And that is why when both of them are talking, I don't know what both of them are still waiting in their parties. They should make a competition on who failed more. The competition between PDP and APC is who failed more, because both of them are failures.
Well, respond to that.
Do you know, the last time I heard him talk, he said he was blind, and now that it's obvious he's still blind, he's not seeing.
In 1 minute.
No.
Right.
Yes. The APC person, they hired a drug trafficker by the judgment of a court, and he has not resigned. Drug trafficker by the judgment of a court.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, my people. Use the link to join us. I think we still have one space here, but I'm going to start with Moderator. Moderator, thanks very much for your patience with us. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, Sir Elvis, Mommy Diaspora, everyone in the comment section, and my fellow panelists. Today is a great day. It's a great month for Nigeria. And I'm going to start with the toothless bulldog, FKK, whatever his name is. I don't know why anyone still listens to this guy or even take him seriously. What FFK is doing is busybody, what I would call busybody, a chatterbox, a windbag. He's just doing busybody. He doesn't even know what's going on. His paymaster giving his salary, and he just comes out to blab on national TV and speaks something that he thinks is correct English. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. FKK is just busybody work. The guy just they do. That's what I would say about FKK. Rufai, the midget of Kaduna. The midget of Kaduna, Emefiele, and the rest of the so-called cabals, they are playing with Nigeria. In fact, I would say they're using Nigerians to play what I would call panya. They're just tossing up and down, lying, playing a game, coming out on TV. This one would say something, the other one would say another thing. I'm just tired, man. I'm just tired. Emefiele, I see him as one entity. The midget of Kaduna and the surrogates like FKK is another entity. So you see two entities from the same crop, from the same tree, are just shaking and shaking and shaking, fighting each other, exposing each other, lying against each other. And the people who are just suffering are just looking. It's just like the analogy of when they say two elephants are fighting, who suffers? It's the grass that suffers. That's what's playing out. And it's so funny when I hear people from the political class say Nigerians are suffering. How dare they even say that Do they understand what is called suffering? You keep saying Nigerians are suffering, but you're supporting an evil party to the evil party, or rather the evil people that put Nigerians in this suffering condition. Isn't that they're all of them? They're all mad. It's that's just what's going on, and that is why, you know, when Peter Dirakobi was saying, it's like Nigeria's situation is like the patients have taken over the asylum. That is what is going on. It's like everything is all shrouded in madness. I'm not trying to put people who have mental illness, but it's like everyone's gone on a rampage. This one comes to say something, the other says something. It's like backbiting, scratching each other's back. It's like madness. It's like, so you just want to bundle all of them and put them in a cage so that you will have peace. That's just what we just need to put them in a cage by using our PVCs and vote for Labour Party, LP, Peter Dirakobi. Because that's just the only answer. That is just the only answer. They just need to be bundled up. I don't want to say bundled up in a container and drop in the Atlantic Ocean. It might sound too crude, but I think that's what's in everybody's mind. But we just want to bundle them up, all of them, APC, PDP, FFK, the midget of Kaduna, all of them, Lai Mohammed, Adam Soshomole, gather all of them together, wrap them around like you are wrapping a gift. Wrap them around, just put them into a box and lock it forever. That's what Nigeria needs right now. Even they say Nigerians are suffering, FKK will come and say Nigerians are suffering. How? How dare you even say that? And you're supporting people that are killing us. Who are you fooling? I don't, well, as my darling brother, Kenneth Okonkwo said, it's a fight of who failed more and who is more corrupt. That is what they're just displaying. I'm tired. I am tired of just listening to the likes of FKK, the likes of Reno. I'm just tired. I'm so happy that we're getting close to victory. I am so happy because going forward, we wouldn't see chatterlands like these people, bigots like this crop of politicians like Lai Mohammed, Adam Shomole, FFK coming to talk nonsense and kind of reduce people's mental intelligence. They're shrinking our mental intelligence by just listening to them lie and disgrace themselves. There's no value. Everything is empty. There's no substance in what they say. It's annoying. And Agbado should just go and he should step down as soon as possible, ASAP. I keep shouting, Sheyi and Madam Remy, take your father and your husband inside house. I keep shouting it. I know why I'm saying it. Because Nigerians will forever remember a politician like Agbado as somebody who just made a jest of himself, someone who made a jest of his illness, someone who made a jest of his entire family. That's why I keep appealing. They should just bundle that man up and just put him inside wherever they want to put him. They can afford it. Just so that everyone will just be silent. You know, the way that woman that was in the other politician, Ajia Najatu Mohammed was describing Agbado, is exactly who he is. He feels like an emperor. He belittles everybody. Even look at the way he even came to our great Obayaware II. The way he presented himself like an Agbero. Like who does he think he's talking to? Like one of his surrogates or one of those governors who are kissing his feet? I'm very, very happy about, you know, our father, the Oba of Benin's disposition towards him. I'm so happy because, you know, that's how you deal with people who are behaving like, you know, they don't know how to display decorum. They just talk anyhow. They look down at people just because they have money or because they are used to controlling people or they are used to being the dawn of drug cartels. So they just apply that attitude to everybody. And that is what Agbado just displayed. And I'm so happy, you know, when he said, when Udom Emmanuel just, you know, lay it down just a little bit. I mean, somebody that calls one governor a lay, you know, someone that calls another a grown man, you know, you understand, that boy, the audacity of even threatening somebody that is resident in Nigeria, that is resident in Lagos. You see why the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, they say. The likes of MC Oluomo, the likes of the Agberos and all the surrogates talking and praising Agbado like he's somebody is what he just displayed towards Governor Udom, telling him that you're behind my backyard. What's that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean? And if you don't take time, I will take you out of Lagos, something on that line. What's that supposed to mean? And that is why
somebody that wants to become a president doesn't have no single respect for anybody.
Decorum, nothing, no respect. That emperor drug barrel like attitude. And then his surrogates are also practicing it. When the fish, they say the head of the fish is rotting, the body will follow suit. And that is what that display. That's what they even said to our tomato juice, Kachi. That's why Kachi cannot even come today, because they made such statements to her. The same way they make such statements to Igbos in Lagos. It's coming from this man. Why can't people shut him up? Why? And I'm so happy Governor Udom said what he said. And there are people from Akwa Ibom that were clapping. I could even sense the discomfort when he was making that statement. People around him, I could sense the discomfort. I could sense the little, for just from the screen, I could see it. But they're too scared to own up or to even speak up. They just clap because it's the money that is talking. Like Sir Alex said, there's a parable. When you are eating, you don't talk. So they are eating, and that's why they cannot talk. We should stop this rhetoric. It has to stop. Our children cannot be listening to these kinds of rhetorics and think it's normal. It is abnormal. We have to unlearn certain behavior. These people have nothing to show to the young politicians, the upcoming politicians, because they think policy is supposed to be like this: aggressiveness, intimidation, and over the years, that's how it's been practiced all over the country. One senator will come that day and say, if you don't vote for so party, you will get beaten or you will die. What is that? It's this kinds of rhetoric that over the years we have tolerated. It has to stop. Agbado has no right to tell anybody about staying in Lagos, because who the hell do you think he is? If someone like Agbado had the power to give you the air that we breathe, I'm sure many people would be kissing every single hair in his body. But thank God there's a God. And thank God that everybody has a limited time on this earth. That's why they say power is transient. Nobody lives forever. Nobody lives forever. We have seen kings, we have seen queens, we have seen governors, we have seen presidents pass on. Life goes on. I think a lot of people need to start re-engineering their train of thoughts to think that life is not the way you are living now is forever. No, it is not forever. The richest place in the world is a cemetery, because it has the good, bad, and the ugly there. So I don't understand why Nigerians have to tolerate this. And I'm so happy. God bless Rufai of Arise TV. God bless that guy. That one is a child of his father. May his father so rest in peace. God bless that man. That is, you see, Rufai is somebody that is inspiring the upcoming journalists. That this is how journalism is supposed to be running. You can't just come on air and talk. We have to start countering these people. That's why I tell people, man up if you're a man, woman up if you're a woman. Start speaking up. Stop being too politically correct all the time. You have to be teaching the new generations, this is how you speak. If you are talking about economy-based politics, then you are teaching the younger ones, what they can bring to the table that can convince the people, not intimidating people, marginalizing people, insulting people. It's really got to stop. I was so pissed off. I seriously just listening to Agbado talk and even kind of threatening Governor Udom. Come on, you don't do that. You don't, and it kind of shows the kind of society we have. Just the other day, the one with the red hat was saying, I have a PhD from one university called Shada in India. He uses that one as a leverage against Peter Dirokobi. Can you just imagine the audacity? That's just a typical example. And then you see some people now, because they have a gate man now, because God has given the opportunity to have a gate man, you will not talk to the gate man. They're like, who are you? Which school you go? You get car? It's the same man that is even riding a bike now will tell a man that is on his Legacy Benz and tell him, I have a bike. You don't have a bike. It's the kind of society we have. You say Nigerians are suffering, but if you look at all these social media parties, people are spraying bundles of money. How insensitive. So we are kind of even unconsciously brewing this kind of behavior in every level, every strata of our society is exposed. It's just that you see the extremes with the like of Agbado, a big man talking to another so-called big man, putting him down because there's a bigger boss above every boss. It's just the way our country has been run for so many years, and it's something that has to stop. This madness gotta stop. It has to stop. And I thank God, I praise God for bringing Peter the Rock Obi, because Peter the Rock Obi is a symbol of humility, is a symbol of leadership, is a symbol on how your disposition should be when you go meet a royal father. Is a symbol of, even if you're a rich man, you should be humble, because this world is temporal. You are, even the richest is temporal. He represents so many things. He's a symbol of integrity, compassion, love for people, accountability, owning up to mistakes, owning up and coming out to speak with your full chest. That's what Peter the Rock Obi symbolizes. To me, I don't know about anybody, I'm speaking on behalf of myself. And I think a whole lot of young people are seeing that. They're identifying, all of a sudden, they're not seeing that if you're in a government position, you're not seen as some sort of demigod. You are seen as a regular human being, because really and truly, it is the position you are respecting. It is not the human being. The constituted authority is just for that seat that you respect, that governorship seat that you respect. It's not the person. And I think it's hard for people to decipher between that. So that's why when you want to criticize, they think you hate the person. They don't understand. So that's why, thank God for shows like Nigeria Watch, is so we educate people. A lot of people have to unlearn certain things, unlearn certain ways of reasoning, unlearn certain ways of speaking out. Governor Wike is just another chatterbox, another busybody. The only part that I keep saying, I've said in the past, I can never praise any constituted authority, and I gave my reasons why. It is your job. You're being paid to do that job. Why should I praise? People will say it's good to encourage, it's good to acknowledge. And in my municipality where I live in diaspora, it's winter, but they're still working on the road. They are construction workers. I remember Engineer Ken said, I think it was yesterday, that he's working on, an apartment, 16th floor apartment building. It's winter. They're still working. So am I going to tell my mayor or my MP to say, oh, he's doing a good job, and I'll come on social media and be hailing him? For what? I pay my taxes. That's what you're supposed to be doing. That's why you have the opportunity to be on that seat. Why should I? But because we have weaponized poverty, as they say, and we have designed our democracy and our political class as some special beings. Anytime they do something that they ought to do, even if they don't do it properly or it's substandard, we tend to let us praise them. Let us say that they are trying. Governor Wike, whatever it is that he's doing in Port Harcourt, that's what he ought to do. He, as a matter of fact, he ought to have done even more than what they're saying. He ought to have done more than what they're saying. Coming down to politics now, with this so-called integrity group and the G5 where they're fighting, it's an advantage to the Labour Party. It's an advantage to Peter the Rock, the obedient movement. Why do I say that? Because it's exposing and it's kind of demystifying these so-called politicians of the APC and the PDP and the entire political class that just regular people who are stealing our money. That's the only part I would say that he's played that I like. And also, even if he has some selfish undertone to his integrity group, I would say somehow, I said it before in this program, that he's kind of fighting for the South, sort of. Even if, like I said, the undertone is kind of like for selfish reasons, but he's trying to tell, like, hey, no, it's not in the Northern Caliphate, it's not, Fulani, caliphate of, always want to be the leader. Sort of, I would say, I would give it to him for that, politically. But whatever it is he's doing, good luck to the people of Rivers, or good luck to Nigeria. Kenneth Okonkwo. I admired that man so much. You know what? I think sometimes you see some of all these our Nollywood actors. I think we underestimate the intelligence of some of them. Maybe because of how we look at them on screen, but a lot of them are, I would say, some of them they're quite intelligent, and some of them, they kind of improve themselves, by maybe some of them went back to school or they went for a higher degree, and then when they step out of that Nollywood, when they come out, I mean, just look at this guy that was in
Okuns.
this program,
Did
the
you see
Navy. What's
Okuns?
his name?
Okuns.
Exactly. I've
Yeah.
always looked at that guy as a comedian because of what he comes out on screen. But when you now see him talking on serious issues, like, oh, wait a minute.
Yes.
Wait a minute. So Kenneth Okonkwo is just one of those very gifted, intelligent, bright, inspirational Nigerians that we ought to look up to. This is the superstar I'm talking about. This is the superstar we should be talking about. Not the ones that are money launderers for all these thieves. No, this is the superstar. This is the screen superstar we should be looking up to. So he was just I was just laughing anyway when he was speaking. I was just like cracking up, like this guy is just the fact that he's so serious in his disposition, the way he explains things for the layman to understand, with a straight face. Even it seems funny, but it's a serious issue. I admire that man. God bless that man. And when he was saying Agbado is impaired in reasoning, it's true. It's not like somebody's trying to be comical about it. It is true. Agbado is impaired in his reasoning, physically and even mentally. He can't even stand upright. He's bending. When he went to the our father's palace, he couldn't even stand upright. He's aged. He's impaired in reasoning. That is why I keep saying I need to do a surgery on the likes of the people who are supporting Agbado to really understand. I want to go to the vortex of their brain to really understand why they're supporting a man who is impaired in his reason. In the words of Kenneth Okonkwo, that is, and you want to, you that is even okay, you want to not support someone who is visibly not okay mentally and physically to rule you. There's something wrong there's something wrong in people like that. This is not a joke. It's really something wrong. I'm talking about the SPV. What I've come to realize, I'm just going to be short. This is the last part. What I've come to realize is a lot of things that my professor told me, these are years ago in Uniben, and I don't want to call his name, but anybody want to know, that's fine. He said something to me, and I have kind of reasoning it now, 2023, or rather this present day, that, as adults, to say, I understand where that man came from. He said something, he said, this Awolowo, all these people that, you praise and all that. He said something about Awolowo. He said, when Coca-Cola wanted to come to Nigeria, and maybe some of us were not born. I don't think I was not born then. When Coca-Cola wanted to come to Nigeria, he was one of the people, maybe he was the one, by virtue of his position, that brought them to Nigeria. But there was a catchy there. I don't want to say, I would say allegedly, but this is something that my lecturer told me, not just me, a whole class years back. And he said, he agreed, yes, Coca-Cola, you can come to Nigeria here, do business, set up your factory or whatever here. But there's a catch. What is the catch? A certain percentage. He wanted shares for his family from Coca-Cola. So every Coca-Cola any Nigerian drinks today, there's a certain percentage that goes to the Awolowo family. Now, coming back to SPVs now, people like Mikano, his position now, just like so many other governors, so many other presidents or ministers, the position that they have when they want to bring foreign investors, or even it could even be a local investors, and I still talk about the NYSC. That's a typical example. They will present it like, bring this investment to our country. Okay, for example, bring this electricity to our country. Yes. But guess what? What Nigerians don't see is what is written in the documents. Most of them have companies that is representing Nigeria, but that company belongs to them, and they probably even sign 50 years contract, 100 years contract, 35 years contract, 20 years contract. But in what the news will carry is so and so president or vice president has brought in maybe electricity. We will not praise the person. You see why I don't praise any constituted authority? You praise the person, but we don't even see what is happening behind the scenes. What was signed under that contract? Will it affect your generation? Because if they say it's 50 years agreement of this company giving you electricity, you will be forever praise that president or vice president that gave that contract. But unknowingly to you, that foreign company is going through that president's private company. And that is why when they die, they are forever rich. Their children will forever be rich. An typical example is the NYSC. Have anybody thought about who does the uniform? Who does the uniform of the NYSC? Has anybody ever thought about that? NYSC started, I think, in 1978. I think that's when, in fact, it was Olusegun Obasanjo at that time, that started that NYSC because he wanted to unify Nigeria. And that was his own way, as at that time, of making people go across the regions to understand each other, which was a good intention. But there's always a catch, like I said, nobody knows what was signed behind the scenes. If it's a 100-year contract, if it's a 200-year contract under the auspices of certain families or certain people, but the news will carry it out like they're giving services to Nigerians. Fine, I believe that these kinds of things happens in other countries, in the EU, North America, Europe, but you and I may not know it. But these people, you don't subject that contract to pain in the society. You don't subject that contract to constant pain, life suffering. And that is why it sees these so-called cabals. You and I don't know what they've signed. So they want their contract to continually stay there. So anybody who comes to be the president or who becomes the head of Nigeria would align with them and constantly keep their contract. So we need to be very careful. So that's why Peter Dirok will be or nobody. Period. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thanks for your time and your contribution. Thank you so much for saying it. I raise. Okay, Bright. You've been on the backstage since. You need to turn on your mic. You can't come in here if you did not turn on your mic. Please turn your mic on. Bright. Bright, you're right there on the backstage. We can see you. You've been there now for the past 10 minutes. Please turn on your mic so that I can accept you in. Thank you very much, everybody, right there on the comment section, and all those of you watching us. Please continue to share our videos and like this video as well. I appreciate every one of you. So I would like us to okay, Mr. Shooks, you are not even here anymore. Okay, all right, Mr. Victor. Thank you very much for joining us. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. God will continue to bless you and encourage you. God will continue to lift you up in what you are doing to the service of your motherland. And I also thank the panelists. This is Miss Rita. Your analysis is just wow. I love it, and you went deep into it, and you really break it down for the ordinary Nigeria to take it in and see the reason why Peter Obi should come in as the president of Nigeria. And I want to start from this premises on the maneuvering happening now that Mrs. Omoye was talking about. I doesn't understand what they are doing. They are just talking left and right. They are not talking left and right. This is the game plan. Like I spoke yesterday, if people are not really taking it in, this is a game plan set up by Asiwaju and his cohort. They knew that already the people have seen that they've already failed as a party, quote and unquote. And you see at the beginning of Asiwaju coming in as the president from APC that go to contest. You see, they now suppress and put down, have a very low tonation on the party as a whole. They try to bring to the limelight the picture of Asiwaju as an individual, not as a party. They are trying to bring him as an individual because they know if they attach, if they focus too much on the party, they cannot really hit the heart of the people to really, subdue them to come to their own end and vote and see reason that this party is this and that. But Asiwaju now draw a plan. And this plan is on the premises of the First Lady word that he used, that they are cabal around the president. But the president did not know that Asiwaju is going to use it. But he was thinking that what Asiwaju said earlier was to attack him directly. But what happened when Asiwaju made that statement? Asiwaju now went to Katsina and meet with the president to give an explanation in that, and he went along with the Herufai, the short Kakaworm in Kano. He went with him. That was where they drew the whole plan. And if you see, when they started making this noise on the Naira change and the fuel scarcity, you see what the First Lady did. The First Lady now bring up a tweet, and the tweet was taken down because they know the First Lady our own explanation is quite different from where they are coming from, because if she comes in, she's going to twist their hand, and the people of the Nigerians will see that this is a lie. But look at what they are doing. They are trying to make Emefiele as the scapegoat now, and those in the petroleum sector are the scapegoat. But those in the petroleum sector knows that if Asiwaju come in or Mikano come in, they are likely to lose that money coming from that petroleum sector. So therefore, what can they do? Before they come in, let them make the petroleum products be scarce. And Asiwaju on his own end is a beneficiary of that. But this is what happened. Asiwaju wants the people to focus their mind on the cabal that are causing this petroleum problem. And they want to make them to focus their mind on the CBN governor. And that is why you see the statement FFK was making. He was saying Emefiele. Why? And connecting Emefiele with the cabal. That why is it that Emefiele came and soldiers were around him? That they are for the people. They know that the masses are suffering. They know blah, 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 blah. They were making those statements. Those statements was to bring Asiwaju as a savior for the common man, so that the people will not start to rethink, should we vote him in or should we not vote him in? And they are also talking to those on the fence that have not made up their mind. So this word coming in now, this game coming in now, they are trying to drive it to the conclusion by bringing in that guy that was trying to say, Asiwaju have brought up some money to make sure that you get the new Naira note free. But look at what is going on now. Emefiele went to the Senate, to the National Assembly. Emefiele now told them, this is the game plan. Emefiele now told them that, oh, you can freely, bring in your Naira even when the deadline is over. Let me tell you, Emefiele is going to make Nigeria. Let me tell you, Emefiele is going to make the Naira more scarce. Why? After the election, the Naira will come in. They will make the Naira more scarce. That is why you people are seeing that most states in Nigeria don't even have money dispensing from the ATM. They want to make it more scarce. But to the National Assembly member, they say, oh, they can still bring in their money. But if they bring in their money, they go to the bank, they don't have the new Naira note. They might fix their money there, but they don't have the new Naira note. But to crown it all, they are going to hit a brick wall. And that brick wall is when the president will send his cohort to come out and really make a mess and mockery of them. And I want you all to also link, and Nigeria to link it up. When our president, the United States president invited all some African president to Washington, D.C., you people should remember, he took the Nigerian president aside and they had a meeting. And when they came out, they were talking about blah, 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 blah. That meeting was to tell the president about the election because they are seeing every X-ray is focused on Nigeria. They are seeing something. There's a cloud coming that is very strong. And if you don't have a credible election, that will bust. And they don't want the population to bust loose because they are going to, no country can take in 200 million plus. So that is why when the president came back, he started preaching that thing of I make sure that this election is not rigged or by the money bags. That is just what is happening. That is why people are confused that, oh, we don't know what this one is attacking, this one is attacking that. So that is what I want to see from that angle. And I would like to go further to go to Wike saga. Governor Wike earlier on said he was going to release it, but release why the people are going to vote for, what the people are going to vote for on the presidential election, not PDP, but they're going to choose. Wike said one thing again that we forgot. He said this is going to be a guerrilla warfare. And do you know that the guerrilla warfare, when people were thinking that Wike is going to choose APC, I said, no. Look, I sent a link to Naija Watch. There was the governor candidate in APC in Rivers State went to Calabari, one of the riverine area, to do campaign. But what happened? There was a shootout there. And if you enter Calabari or one of these islands, there is only one way out. And you cannot come in, you cannot go out. And when they block that access for you to come out, you are done for. What happened? They blocked the access, and some unknown gunmen started shooting sporadically, and they couldn't even have it. It was. I don't know what saved there because I've been to that Calabar for school in the University of Port Harcourt, so I've been there. I know how they can lock you up and get you, and if they kill you, nobody will know what is going to happen. But the Wike has dealt with them seriously. You see all the shooting, Wike is performing what is called guerrilla warfare. That is guerrilla warfare we're talking about. So for you to say, some people to say, assuming that Wike is going to support APC, that one is a dead on arrival. It's dead on arrival. So I will go on to the election. What other topic? Okay, I will go on to the Asiwaju Goofy. Asiwaju will always goof because it's not mentally and health-wise, it's not fit to run for the president. That is why you see it's always goofing in every, and if you play that, Mr. Najawa, if you play that tape back on when he was goofy, when he went to the Calabar, when he went to Calabar to do his campaign, somebody told him, because he said Senate president. Somebody now told the second time that, oh, no, the vice president. Somebody's always at his back telling him the vice president. If you hear it, I heard it. So if you play it back, you see it. So that man is just an abusive, and then is filled with pride, and is using what is called the drug cartel process. He doesn't care. Look at when it came to the Oba of Benin, our great Oba of Benin. Look at the way he was boasting. Why is he doing like that? Because he has money and he controls a cartel in the Nigerian political terrain. It's a cartel. They are built up like a cartel. Like that's why he has a guts to say you can take anybody out of Lagos. That is the reason. He's working like a cartel. That if I breathe, Lagos, the West breathe. If I raise up my hand, the West will raise up there. That's a cartel-like personality. And if you can see very clearly, he's linked with a drug family right in the US. And that one, the case is, that one is everybody should know about that one. So what else? I want to go, okay. Okonkwo, Kenneth Okonkwo, and the election. That election, I will explain it in my second time because I've got some really good broken down detail on the election and the machine that was used and the backup server downloading. So I'm going to explain that to everyone, that these people are really playing smart on INEC and the electorate. They are playing smart. So yesterday I went to research on a lot of analysts You know, they were analyzing it, some IT specialists were analyzing it. So I got some very good points. And the lawyer also backed it up with some good and good word that he used, and from their law perspective, he backed it up. So in all and all, I will now say to all Nigerians, don't ever fall to the trick of Asiwaju. And don't ever think that Asiwaju can take you out of Lagos. If they come to you, especially the market women, if they come to you that, where is your PVC? Tell them that you did not have your PVC. You don't have your PVC. Tell them that, because they are trying to de-enfranchise people by buying their PVC. Because I told you earlier on, if they take your number, blah, 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 they are not going to do anything with it. They are not trying to scare you. So don't tell them on that day of voting, you go out there after you cast your vote, don't go, and make sure you have a pen, or if you can really retain it in your memory, make sure you know how many people are credited and how many votes were casted that day. Always take it down, because take it or video it down if you are allowed to do that. And always watch out in your environment. There are some people that will be standing there that want to cause mayhem so that they won't announce that stuff. So be very careful. And also, you people should stay there. The purpose why people stay there, that when they are trying to send that photocopy through that the hardware they're using, you know, where you tamper with the hardware, they are going to try in such a way to disrupt if they know that they will not win. But watch out, stand your ground and rebuke them. There's nothing they can do. Stand your ground and rebuke them. So to all Nigerians, please, I beg you, this election is tied to your destiny. Your destiny might be more than what you think. But there is always the devil that will try to truncate that. That is why you see people, many that are graduates, they have no job. They decide to do this because they want to impoverish Nigeria. They want to strangulate Nigeria so that they be on their knee. So that when they accept those money, they will not have an option. Because when your heart, when your whole body and soul is tied to a corner, if you are not strong in faith, you will submit to the call of this draconian vipers that we have in Nigerian politics. Please, to all Nigeria, vote Peter Obi as the president of Nigeria. That is the only door. That is the door that God has given unto us in 2023. Remember, you have prayed and prayed that God should send you somebody that will bury this political cabal. God has given you a light, and you can see the light in one man. And if you refuse to see the light in one man, don't let people say, woe betide you. Go after that light. And that light that the Lord has put upon Peter Obi makes you see in the tunnel that is dark. So go with that light. Go with that light. Don't ever put your eye far from the light. When Jesus said to Peter, come, walk on the water, Peter was looking at Jesus. He was walking on the water because Peter believed that Jesus is the Lord. And whatever the Lord says you should do, there will be no obstruction. Peter was walking on the water. But guess what? When Peter deviated his eye and looked at the storm, what happened to Peter? Peter began to sink. Don't let us. But God will not allow you to sink, because God did not allow Peter to sink. He rescued Peter. But the journey was not completed to meet the Lord by walking on the river. So don't be like Peter that took his eye from Jesus and started sinking. Put your eye on that light on Peter Obi. Continue to walk until you get out of that tunnel.
Exactly.
Beseech you all, please vote Peter Obi for president. God bless you, Mr. Naija Watch.
Now, God will bless you, my brother. You went biblical on this. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. All right, my people, please can you help us to share this broadcast and like as well? We need to move on now. We have a couple of people right here, but I'm grateful for those of you that is very, very patient with us here. I understand one or two people came, they left. The rules of this platform is that you have to wait before it gets to your turn. So yeah, please share and like and use the $sign right there. Support us on what we're doing here. Encourage us. God bless you. Okay, let me move on now to Alex Edopikin. Alex Edopikin, please talk to us. Good evening to you. After you, there will be to Niger.
Good evening, Mr. Ives.
Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. God bless you all. Before I comment on the videos, I would like to remind every one of us that it's 23 days more before the D-Day. So this should be hammered home, that people should stay focused. And like I was reading, I'm not so sure. I think the last day for the collection is on the 5th for the PVCs. Does anybody have information on that?
Yes, it's 5th.
Okay. I think people should go out and get their PVCs, because after all this talk, after all this struggle, like someone was saying, we're going to let us labor in vain. Without PVCs, the job cannot be done. So on the videos that we shared, Mr. FFK or whatever he's called, I don't think we should be taking that guy seriously. I think he's even more of a comedian than his principal. That guy talks. He can talk, and he tries to twist words, speak English. He's just going to end up saying the same thing. You guys are fighting yourselves. It's the same party. Your leader is the current president for 7 years now. Your candidate said he made him the president. So what are you guys trying to tell us? You're just beating around the bush. You know that you failed Nigerians. You know that there is nothing good that can ever come out of your kind. So please, just leave us in peace and just find your way out of the country. Like Madam Rita was saying, they should be bossed, packet. Just send it as a gift and send them all out. And by God's grace, that's going to be the case when Mr. Peter Obi is elected on the 25th of this month. You see, I can't really get the fact that somebody like Agbado and Mikano, that they know they don't have anything to offer Nigerians. They don't really have it. But they just want to, I don't know, they are just pouncing on the intelligence of everyone. Over 200 million people. And just this few group of people, they just take us for granted. Just for their own, no, devilish and wicked agenda. I just hope that people will not fall prey to what their plans are. As for the man that wants to send people out of Lagos, that said he's the one that built Lagos, I think this whole story or this myth that is already established is just because, I'll give an example of somebody who, those days when you used to develop films in a dark room, because I had a little experience with it. When you stay so long in a dark room, or when you are so used to that dark place, Do you know that you get used to certain areas? You know where to take your hands and you find what you are looking for. They've put Nigeria to this situation that people not just gave up, kind of. They got used to it. And this myth about Tinubu being the one that built Lagos, he has everything, he did that, he did. I thank God for people like Rufai, who can still be able to stand their ground in the field of journalism, that's able to debunk most of this BS that comes from these guys. Talking to a grown-up man, somebody who is a governor of a state, that is that boy. Anyway, I'm not surprised at that. He even did that to the present governor of Lagos State, because he made him to be the governor. He said that. He talks to people as if he's just like someone just said, like a recate boss. And that is exactly how they talk. When you watch Goodfellas, such films, the way they give orders, the way they talk to people and do things, that is the way this guy does his things. And what he says, and in fact, I don't know. So Nigerians cannot be fooled. If we are fooled this time around, when are we going to be wise? So I don't think it's going to happen. We just have to hit home now. Keep pounding on this, that people should go out there. The suffering is so glaring. Nobody needs to tell you that there is suffering in the land. And you know the source of this suffering. You know that this set of people that have been in charge for decades. So what else do you need? What else? You don't need any motivation. If your present situation does not motivate you to take action, then I'm sorry, there's nobody that can help you. So Nigerians should go out there and get their PVCs, those who've not gotten, go out, make your print, just go to Labour Party, just give your vote, and let us have enough votes that they cannot even contest it. No matter whatever they do, if enough people go out there to vote, there is no way they can do anything like rigging, no matter the amount they have. So that should be the assurance that everybody should have. And I keep saying something. Buhari has a lot of faults. He has, in fact, he was a blunder. But we should give this to him for standing his ground up till now, to make sure that it is not the money bags that determine who becomes the president, that it is the people that are going to be, they are going to be the ones to decide, not just because somebody has all the money he has stolen, whatever, that he will not decide, this is what I want. No, we have to give that to him. He's still standing his ground. That is why they are crying. That is why they are now fighting, talking about their party being the ones that is hijacking or try to sabotage him or whatever. Just because this man is standing his ground. So we should give kudos to him, no matter what. So that's for that. Then as for what else was showcased? The Rivers State Governor, Mr. Wike. Yeah, the guy, I will say, for me personally, I don't like people who talk too much. That is why I like listening more than talking. That's just a fact. People who talk too much, they tend to, I don't know how to put it. This guy has his weak points. He has his good sides. He does his job as a governor of his state. He stands his ground, but he talks too much. And when you talk too much, you miss your steps. That is what I can say about him. He was on record when he said he is going to personally go from state to state to campaign for the person he will choose. He said it. So January came and passed. Now he's telling us another story. Anyways, I have never really depended on his position on how the votes are going to go. Yeah, these governors have their power, but we should not forget that the people have more power than these guys. These guys don't really, it's just because of what we are used to. We just think Yeah, they will all the power, they can do, they can pull because the structure they have. But that's what they said about the Labour Party. They are structureless, but this structureless party is now the one that everybody is trying to beat. So we should try to have a little faith on what we have. Let's think more and stand and hold on to our achievements instead of thinking of the ones that we have not been able to achieve. So that's what I will say about him. Then as for our brother Kenneth, yeah, I don't expect something different. I don't expect anything different from him. These are people that Mr. Obi surrounds himself with, Indicatu and the other ones. These guys, they always they always perform and give us what we really want to hear and see. So I'm very proud of them. I'm proud of the Obedient family, and I know that we are going to be victorious. So please, there are still going to be stones, there are still going to be jabs, there's still going to be a lot of distractions. Like I keep saying, focus, 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 and let's celebrate at the end. So thank you very much for the audience.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you, my brother, Alex Debunking. May God bless you for your submission. Thank you. All right. The video that you asked me to play earlier on, I'll put it on again later on for people to see how they were telling him from the correcting Bola Ahmed Tinubu that is a vice president, not a Senate president. Yes, we've seen series of videos like that. So Nigerians already know who Tinubu is and his own people. Okay, Mr. Tunaja, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please join us. Talk to us. Okay, Tunaja, it doesn't look like you're available right now. Okay, I will need to come back to you. All right, let me move on now to someone else here, which I know is Mahatma. I don't know how to pronounce that your name, but you know, is your tone. Please talk to us and correct us how to pronounce your name.
No, it's Mahatma, just like Mahatma Gandhi.
Okay, Mahatma. Okay, thank you very much, my brother. Good evening to you. Please, where are you joining us from?
Yeah, I'm calling from Abuja.
From Abuja. Oh, wonderful.
Yes.
Please talk to us. What is the situation right there now in Abuja or in Nigeria? You know, as you know, election is around the corner.
Yeah.
Talk to us.
So, yes, I would like to start by saying that these guys have really, for many years, you know, weaponized people with poverty and illiteracy. And I want to share this. Just a few days ago, I was coming back and I saw a lady who they've shared 2 pieces of Indomie, 4 pieces of Indomie. And then she was happy running home. And I stopped by and I called her. And I said, they give you these 4 pieces of Indomie. And she said, yes. I said, for your family or for how many kids do you have? She said she has 4 kids. And then I took her to the next shop and I bought her the Big Hungry Man 1 carton. And she was excited. As she was about to leave, I called her back. I asked her, but before then I asked her, will you vote for them because they gave you the 4 pieces of Indomie? And she said yes. So by the time I bought the carton of Indomie and she was about to go and I called her back and I said, now that I've given you a carton of Indomie, will you vote for me? She said, yes, I'll vote for you. What's the name of your party? And that shows the extent people have been weaponized with poverty and illiteracy. And these guys, they know. And one thing that P2B has brought in this space, in this election period, has been to educate people. Even some of us, you know, became conscious of things about Nigeria, the statistics. Because years ago, I've always said, you know, until we have a leader who understands what data and database is all about, we will not be able to do anything in Nigeria. We need to know how are we doing with unemployment? How are we doing with agriculture? How are we doing with those statistics that you can go back and plan with. If you don't have them, what can you plan? And so we're beginning to see a new era. And I really hope that Nigerians will see this, and drop all issues of tribalism, religious, or whatever, and vote for somebody that, even if he's, let's give him chance for 4 years and see what happens, and then because where we are today, just like the previous speaker said, God has given us this chance and we cannot afford to miss it. If we miss this chance, most likely, maybe in the next 8 years, and P2B will not be there, and I don't know if the cartel will get stronger, that the likes of P2B will not even smell, even cancel opposition because of the kind of thing we are seeing. And if you look at the structure, when they talk about the structure, you look at all the political elites in this country, the powerful and the mighty and all of them, they're either in PDP or in APC. None of them are in Labour Party. It's just the young people, the neutral people, the people who are not, just look at them, the politicians, the governors, all of them, they're all there. So if it's not this, it's that. And if it's not this, we can easily move to that. And this is time for us to end this. And because if we end this as young people, and then we also not just ending it, we should also block them, because these guys are political prostitutes. Even if P2B wins today, we're going to face a very huge challenge of cross-carpeting. You see them, from courtesy calls and appreciation, they start joining and they start infiltrating these the system. If you look at this current government, I deeply think that Buhari meant well for Nigeria, and he still meant well for Nigeria. And what you're seeing in this election period is like his last breath. So, but the mistake he made was the people he surrounded himself, bunch of criminals. And those people were the ones running the government. They make him look as if he's a king, kept him in Asoro, planned for him to go for medical checkup, and he doesn't know what is going on in the country. And you could see it when you ask him, he doesn't know, and all of that. And those are the things, even as we are looking out to voting for P2B, we should also be praying for, that if he doesn't surround himself with the right people, he's not going to be Minister of Finance, he's not going to be Minister of Education, and all of that. But he should surround himself with the right people, the right thinking people, and then we will see a progress. And we will have to do something. They want to make this country look like the presidency now. President position is now retirement benefit, because I don't see what on earth Tinubu and Atiku will be thinking of going to be Nigerian president. And then the rest of the country, or most of us in the country, are looking at this and we think it is okay. It means that some Nigerians are really sick if they can look at Tinubu as he is and say, oh, we want this man to be our president. Then that person is really sick, honestly, and I must tell you. So we need to strategize. We need to do more than we should. I relocated my PVC to where I'm, because I was in Lagos. I used to vote in Lagos. Up till now, I've not seen my PVC. I've been going. They said the last one will come. The last day is 15. Even tomorrow, I'm going to go there, and I'm going to make a huge noise. I checked my status online, and it's showing that he has arrived Buhari local government. And why can't I get it? So these are the things. This cartel is strong. You see what happened? Was it in Oshun with the beaver sting? The INEC officers are also involved. People are involved. So these guys, even the people that are giving this thing, they can also be bribed and all of that. So we have to, educate our people, get involved. We don't just sit back there and think everything will be fine, and all of that. And I want to suggest, I'm not in any of these.
Can I ask you a question? Sorry.
Yes, I just want to summarize.
Hold on. Let him finish first.
Yeah, go ahead.
No,
Okay.
Mahatma, go ahead. You wanted to
Okay.
suggest something. I don't want you to forget that.
Yeah, so the last one I want to suggest, I know that many of us here may have been in some of those committees, those matches that we did in the time past. I think it will be better in the next 1 week or 2 weeks before the election to reactivate those 1 million match votes and all of that across the states, and it will really go far.
Yes,
Yep.
yes, I support that. I support this because it looks like that 5 million match, is long time ago. It's better we plan it at least in something. It needs to happen at least next week.
Yes.
Yes, thank you, Mahatma, for bringing this on. My people, my panelists, Mahatma is joining us from Abuja. In case anybody want to ask him question, go ahead. Mr. Victor, you wanted to ask him question earlier on. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. Najawas. Mahatma, I wanted to ask you concerning your PVC. When you send that code, when you send the code number down to that number, it came out that your PVC is ready right on that spot where you went to, isn't it?
Yes, when I did it in Lagos, they gave me a slip, and for that I will collect it with that slip. Yes, but when if you check online for your status, you will see that you are now have been relocated. You will see your polling unit. You will see that your PVC should be in the local government of where your polling unit is. So, for example, my polling unit, my local government is Buhari, so it should be in Buhari distance. So, but I got there. They said it has not come, and I know that in some places across Nigeria, they are just some of them just even received something like yesterday or today.
Okay, now your PVC is right there. They are trying to suppress your vote. What you need to do, show them, have your evidence with you. Go right in there. If anybody wants to suppress you, call the police. The police will escort you down and see to your reason. If you are not satisfied, call the head of that department, the one that lead them. Call them. Call them. They will give you your PVC. You have to stand your ground. You are not living here. This is an authority that you've got from INEC. It is INEC chairman that authorized you to come to this place. You have to know where your authority lies in. And you go there with that authority, they will listen to you because the most Nigerians don't know the authority they have in that slip and in that code number that was sent back to you. That is your authority. Stand on your authority. Mention it to them. It is authority from the INEC chairman that I should come here and take it. Be very forceful, but don't fight anybody.
Yes. Thank you, Victor. That for tomorrow, I plan going there because I know that. So we should even tell people that I think they want to end it by 5th. Let's not just depend that it might be extended, but tomorrow, like I said before, is either I get it tomorrow or something else must happen there. But I'm not going to fight anybody.
No, don't fight anybody, please. Yeah, Mahatma.
That's good. That's good.
Yes, thank you, Mahatma, for your submission and for joining us.
Mahatma, I have a question for Mahatma.
Go ahead.
Now, thank you very much for your contribution. Thank you so much for all that you're doing. Now, for that person that you met on the road, that they gave maybe 4 pack of Indomie noodles, and then you're able to buy them a packet. How far did you went on educating them about who to vote for and the reason why they should vote for that person? Maybe they can pass that to their family too.
Okay.
My brother, every little space I have, I usually, even if I'm in Uber, the first thing I will ask you is that who are you voting for? So if any little space I have, I would usually campaign. But what I brought up that example, I educated her and the people around. But what I'm saying, why I brought that example, that is an outlook of how most of Nigerians have been subjected. That thing is an embodiment of poverty and illiteracy because she doesn't know. And then she's walking by her stomach. Let her feed her children first, and then whoever, who brings more Indomie and vote. That is poverty and that is lack of education. Like I am now, if you give me 1 million and say I should vote for you, I will collect the 1 million. I will go there and still vote who I will vote for. because I'm educated.
God bless you, my brother. God bless you for that.
Thank you very much for that. But also, Niger Watch, and then everyone watching and then listening from Nigeria. Now, with what Mahatma said now, that shows that there is still more work to be done. Because, I mean, just I think it was last week that Peter Obi went to Abuja, right? And then that mall was shut down for Peter. Now, and then you're still experiencing that some people are still there that are still like, if I get these 4 noodles, it's going to satisfy me, my family, and then maybe they just eat and that's what they have to live on. So
Okay.
there is still more sensitization that needs to be done. There is still more advocacy, more jingles need to go out, and then more talking to person and things like that.
Okay. All right.
Sorry, let me just say, and let me tell you one thing, that these politicians, they know. And that's why they are doing this thing with Naira. They don't want money to flow. And that's one thing we have to give it to Buhari, because if they allow them to money to flow, they will use it to buy a lot of these poor masses. I tell you the truth. So it's also a good thing that this is happening, just that although people are suffering now, but then it's not going to allow that money to flow where people are giving 1,500, 2,000, except they're going to be doing transfer for all of them, which is not that easy to do. So,
all right, Mahatma, there's a suggestion from one of our supporters from the comment section saying that is it possible for you tomorrow to go on air? If you're going to the office there tomorrow, then you could tag us along so that we can put you on air. If possible, the time you're going there, and record these people. I understand that recording is not too easy because you need to, because they are not very happy when you put a camera on them, isn't it?
yeah.
Yeah.
So, Niger Watch, maybe I will get
Mr. Niger Watch. Mr. Niger Watch, this is a suggestion. Is his phone very big?
How? Just go ahead.
He can put his phone on his pocket, on his front left hand pocket. The camera will be out, and he will just be there. The camera will just be the pocket will cover some half of the stuff. Then the camera will be videoing and it will be transmitting. He can put it in his left pocket of his shirt. Then he will just walk in there. He'll be transmitting like that.
Okay.
If he holds it with his hand, they would collect the camera. But put it in his right pocket.
What he's saying, Mr. Victor, thank you. What Mr. Victor is saying is that this is your phone. You just put it in your pocket like this, right? You just put in your if you wear a chair that is a pocket, he's already recording. Then you put it inside there, and it's free. Just be recording. Maybe your shirt cover up to that place or something. I don't know. I guess that was what you're saying, Mr. Victor, right?
Yes. We have done that before. I've done that before. It worked very well.
Okay.
But not on election, but on some other issues.
The thing is that is not even a problem. Even with my phone, even if I hold my phone, I have a hidden camera on my phone that he won't even notice that it's being recording anything. But what will happen is that Niger Watch, maybe I have to get your contact. By the time I get there and they prove stubborn giving it to me, I'm going to connect to you and then.
Okay, the number to connect me with is just right there on the screen.
Yes, okay. I'm writing it down.
Yes, I want you to send a message tonight so that because we receive thousands of messages on this number, write me a message tonight so that I can single you out from other message quickly. I'll be expecting you tomorrow for any case, anything, for any reason you manage to record them, and I can go live because of you so that we can put them on live straight away because what is currently going on right now, trust me, these people, they're supposed to be exposed continuously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then another thing again, Niger Watch, I don't know how you're going to push this. We need to do one. In fact, I was saying 2 million march in every state. It's fire for fire.
Mm-hmm. This is very important. I will talk about it. This needs to happen latest next week. It's very, very important to ginger everybody again. I'm happy you brought this up. I'll see what we can do about it.
Yeah,
I can.
Yes, I can even connect to this lady who Aisha. Yusufu and see how that is happen.
All right.
How
Okay.
that happens.
That would be nice. That would
That
be
would be
nice if you
nice.
can link with Aisha.
Yes, that would be nice. This is very, very important because once it's announced, everybody will embrace it. That million
Oh, of
match
course.
or whatever matches, any numbers of the matches needs to happen again across the whole Nigeria. It needs to happen again. This needs to be taken very, very serious.
But
Thank
this
you
is
very much.
it's even at this time that it should be happening.
Yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. So I guess you've written down the number because I took it off on the screen now.
Yes, I'm
Um,
putting it.
okay, good. Before I move on to the next person, Ame Bright. This is the second time I'm calling you. You're on the backstage. You didn't turn on your mic. I understand maybe it's your first time here. You need to you must turn on your mic for me to accept you into the screen. If not, you can't come in. Please turn it on.
Mr. Naija, tell her to reboot her phone. It's the phone that's giving her problem.
Okay, I'm a bright. If possible, you can leave, turn your phone off and turn it on again. Then you come back. We have space. Don't worry, we're still here for the next hour or so. Okay, I'm going to remove you now because you cannot just be on the backstage and you can't join the screen. Okay, thank you very much, my brother, again, Mahatma, for your submission. So I would like us to hear from Mr. Collins, the first Collins. Mr. Collins, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good morning to you, Mr. Naija Watch, and good morning to everyone listening. And good morning to the panelists, and happy new month to each and every one of us here.
Okay, Mr. Collins, sorry, I have to stop you right there. I just remember there's one of us today's birthday, evangelist man of God. I can see you put it right there that today's your birthday. I wish you a happy birthday, sir. Thank you very much for all you do for us on this platform. I wish you good luck, good health, long life, and all the good things of life. Thank you very much. I wish we were together to celebrate you right now, but I want you to know that yes, we have you in mind. God bless you, sir. Happy birthday once more. Okay. Mr. Collins, go ahead.
Yeah, happy birthday to the man as well.
Yeah.
The reason I joined this, just hoping because there is a comment I just somebody just said, yeah, the caller about like the second caller before the last speaker. I don't like the way people pushing this narrative. Their narrative I don't like. I keep telling people, somebody, the last speaker said something that we have to strategize how we move in this election. I don't like people to keep playing in the hands of APC and PDP. They are something they are trying to do, and we like helping them to portray that kind of movement, and I don't like it. Remember the first time when people come on here, they talk about P2B is not known in the North. I always debunk that story. I don't want it because when you keep pushing that narrative, there are some people that are really anger of people that are really buying this P2B movement. So when they keep hearing that, you keep like you are trying to distract them. So now people talking about this. Let me be honest with you. You see this voters card. There's something like people keep doing. I just want you to take a time and monitor it very well. They keep rephrasing and they keep sharing all those old videos, that people are not coming to collect their voters card. After they stay, they stay online and talk about obedient people, but they are not coming to collect the voter. That is over. They keep reposting it so that people keep buying that idea, hoping that people are not collecting that voters card. Let me be honest with you. People are collecting their voters card, and we all people should be honest to ourselves. In this election, if the registration is 90 million people are not coming to vote this election. Even people that have their voters card are not even coming to vote. We should be honest to ourselves in that. So when they keep pushing this narrative that people, even some will share a voters card, like the one I saw a few days ago, that is in Enugu, one local government in Enugu. They shared that it's like the day they dropped that voters card, somebody recorded that video at that moment and just keep displaying that video, wanting people to buy that idea that people are not collecting that voters card. Let me be honest, people are collecting voters card and people are still collecting. Nigerians are still look at the young man that just finished that. Look at the effort he's putting. Nigerians are collecting their voters card. They are trying. I give kudos to them. So Nigerians are trying. Everybody is trying. You see, my brother says something here. I want people to understand that this election of P2B is different from any election anybody can talk about. There's difference between P2B and every other contender. P2B is different from what people are talking about. The problem we have in Africa, because we always think every leader is a politician. That is the biggest problem we have. Not every leader is a politician. But because of we are being led by leaders who become a politician, we now think that every politician is a leader. Nelson Mandela is not a politician just because he did Africa, because he need to be in the politics to lead people. We now think that every politician is a leader. No, P2B is a different from what everybody is saying. P2B is a leader, he's not a politician. That is why when P2B speaks, he speaks fast. He don't talk like a politician. So different, and P2B have brought everything new in Nigeria. Look at this, my brother now. If you ask this, my brother, last election, he won't buy that indomie for anybody. He won't try it. But because of this, because of what is happening now, he can sacrifice for average Nigeria people. He can sacrifice for full Nigeria citizens. And that is what this election is happening. People have, let me be honest with you, Nigerians knows about this election. People, even small, even a little boy knows about P2B. People keep talking about, they don't know about P2B. They're just deceiving themselves. Average low person knows about this Labour Party. They know their logo. People knows the logo very well. They know it very well. Let me be honest with you. Let me be all of us there, because there is no house that don't have anybody that is went to school, even in secondary school in Nigeria at all. You must have somebody that went to primary school. So when they also show that on the day of election, most of us that in that booth, in that polling unit that day, when people wants to go and vote, you now say, if you see old member asking you, my son, where will I vote? You see people telling them where they're going to vote. All those things are going to happen that day. So if they come out and push all this narrative, I don't want people to keep buying it. That is always been my problem. I don't like people to keep buying that idea, because that is the work of APC and PDP. They try to bring discourage. If you know how they try everything possible, they started that P2B don't have structure, they don't have people, and we keep proving them wrong. So I don't want people to keep, we've been hearing this story. You started since I joined you, people have been talking about people are not collecting their voters card. Are you telling me since that time people are not collecting their voters? We already collecting our voters card, and we still collecting voters card. So a lot of people have, even people that collected voters card can make P2B. If you didn't vote for P2B, he's going to become the president. He's going to become the president automatically. And this election, P2B is not sharing vote with anybody. Let me be honest with you. Even in the north, you saw the kind of population P2B have in the north is bigger than kind of population you have in the south. People should be realistic what is that, because if there is something that Buhari have done in this election, Buhari brought Nigeria together in one part, hunger and insecurity. So it happened everywhere in Nigeria. And another thing again, everything is working in P2B favor. Now look at it now. This petrol, this fuel now in Nigeria, everybody's anger. So that anger will last almost 2 weeks now. It will still be in Nigeria memory. This money of 18 will last almost like 3 weeks. It will still be in their memory, because all those things are working in P2B favor. Because when all these things happen, Nigeria vote with passion. So that motion now, you see all of them moving in that motion. So, and trust me, a lot of things is going to happen again. A lot of things is going to happen, even more than, as in, you will see riot in Nigeria. Trust me, you will see riot. People will start, you will see the burning in people's mind. So in this election, I just want to average in Nigeria. When they keep telling you that people are not collecting their voters card, debunk them, tell them, say we already collect them. Even when you never collect them, tell them, say you don't collect them. Because when you say you don't collect, you are motivating another person. Because when you keep drawing yourself, say I never collect, you're also making somebody losing faith. So when they talk about we never collect, we don't collect them. We do. If all of us don't collect, even my village, everybody don't collect, we are ready for it. So when APC keep pushing this narrative, I want we to be them, because we are more learned with them. So we have to be more faster, more ahead of them. We shouldn't be allowing them to draw us back. We should be more ahead of them. So this is one of the narrative that made me to join this panel this evening, because I don't like it. I hate when people keep bringing, I don't want negative any vibe. I don't need that. You see this election, God, I'm going anywhere. P2B have won this election. People should have that. When you have this belief, God works with your own belief. So when you keep having this kind of negative thought about, trust me, negative things still happen on your way. Another thing again, I want to talk about Mr. Wike. Thank God, somebody like Mr. Alex and people that glorify Wike, at least callings have been justified. I keep telling you, I don't believe in politicians. I don't believe whatever Nigeria politicians are talking. I don't care about them. The reason I jump into the movement is not because of what Nigeria politician is talking about. It's what because of Nigeria citizens talking. We are moving by Nigeria city. We are not moving whoever's politician. We don't care. Even Obasanjo endorsement.
Mr. Collins,
Obasanjo,
that last word that you just stated, may God bless you. I like that.
yeah. Yeah, we are
You
moving.
don't support Peter Obi because of Peter Obi. You support Peter,
No,
Peter Obi
because
because
of
of the
Nigeria.
movement.
Movement.
Yes,
This is because
I
that
like
is
that.
what is moving P2B. So even if you remove P2B today, data made, if you bring data made, that movement will still going. So people should be, whether we case support P2B, not colleagues are no care. And another thing again, because of what is happening in Nigeria, P2B is like, we always is like this. And if we'll be able to, there's one thing that make me that I say, God, I want P2B to win this, not because of P2B, no. We want if P2B win this election, P2B as in Nigeria, we have restored power to Nigeria citizens because we now know that we have power. As in, we have power now. If 4 years, if P2B no do anything, because of the power we know by ourselves, we can say, Omo, come out for this seat. Nigeria will say, come out, because we know say it don't work before. Once something work, trust me, Nigeria will come back again. It's not when something no work, it discourage people, but once something work, trust me, Nigeria will come back in the next 4 years and say, Mr. P2B, we don't need you. Trust me, that is one thing I keep praying to God. Say, the reason I want P2B to win is not for anything, but I want P2B to win so that Nigerians will come together. So this thing now, this movement, and trust me, this movement of P2B is not going to die. It started from 2020 about NSAS of 18. People think that NSAS end there. No, NSAS no end there. The movement keep moving till now. So look at everything working in our own favor. So I want to encourage everybody when they said about voters card, tell them say we don't collect them. When they tell you say P2B is not knowing my village, tell them say we plenty. So that when you keep singing that message to them, they won't be able to come out with all those their crap anymore. But when you keep giving them chance, they keep using that narrative and keep pushing it, say P2B is not known in the village. Look at even you supposed to believe them. See, P2B went to Abuja market without even telling anybody. You saw what happened there. If P2B walk in your street, everybody will join it. It's a cancer. What is happening now is a cancer. It's like now, let me be honest with you now. In Igbo land now, everybody, people will say they don't support Biafra. But that Biafra day in everybody's mind, even if you are small picking, that Biafra of it is in your mind. It's a cancer, it's there. So once we just pinch them, everybody start. And that is what is happening in Nigeria. This cancer of obedient movement now is in everybody. Is in your mind. So we are not scared of whatever APC and PDP is throwing at us. So I just want Nigeria to be sure, say, this election, we don't already win now. We don't already win now. So, and we don't need, if you like, a deep Babangida, we don't need you. This is Nigeria. Now Nigeria need that. Now Nigeria, now we need that. Because we have to deliver ourselves. Don't fall from heaven anymore. You have to be the one to deliver yourself. So if you don't want to deliver yourself, no, okay for you. But for me, I and my family and everybody I know, people
All
around me.
right.
Remember when I caught my friend before, I caught my friend, a good friend. We went to primary school, secondary school, university, live together. But because of he said something that is going to support PD, I cut off my relationship with him. At the end of the year, I realized he come back. So because one person decision can affect me. So I don't want one person decision to affect me. So if I find anywhere that your decision will affect me, I just cut you off. That is how this serious election
Okay.
is. It's a do or die election. So thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. Collins. Thank you for your stand. I like that. Meanwhile, before we call on the next person, which the next person is going to be Prince Collins, I would like to showcase this. If you're watching us right now, if you can see us anywhere you're watching us from, or if you're going to be playing back, please always share our videos. See all this wonderful submission needs to go far, needs to reach more Nigerians. Share our videos, please. Everybody belongs to one or two platforms. Help us to share and put it there so that people will know what we all are fighting for. Remember, we are here fighting for our future. Like I've always said before, since I was born, I've never gained anything from these satanic leaders or rather government. Nothing. So this is by God's grace, fingers crossed. This looks like it's going to be our last opportunity, and we cannot afford to lose it. Please. Peter Obi got an endorsement today. This one just came in to me a couple of minutes ago. Presidency Southern Middle Belt leaders endorsed Peter Obi. I would like to quickly take it here. It's a good thing, congratulations to all obedience all over the world. We are moving forward. Leaders of thoughts, elder statesmen from 4 of the 6 geopolitical zones of the country under the aegis of Southern and Middle Belt Leaders Forum, led by South-South Leaders Chief Edwin Clark, have endorsed the presidential candidate of Labour Party, LP, Mr. Peter Obi, as its candidate for February 25th presidential election. The decision was taken at the end of the extraordinary meeting of the South and Middle Belt Leaders Forum on Wednesday in Abuja. All right. Hold on, my people. The leaders of the SMBLF is made up of the Middle Belt, Indigbo, Ohanaeze Afenifere, Pan-Niger Delta Forum. The communique was read by the immediate past President General of the umbrella body of Indigbo worldwide, the Ohanaeze Chief John Nia Owodo. So that's all the details we have right there for now. It's something that everybody needs to be excited about, because somebody actually stated here on the other day on this platform saying that, you endorse or you vote or you're a celebrity or whatever, you only have one vote. No, you have followers as well. So once you've endorsed somebody, you're going to try to indoctrinate your followers to follow you, to support this person. That's what it means. So congratulations to all obedience. We are moving forward. We are getting close. Please share this broadcast, like the broadcast, and let's move on. There's a video that is currently circulating there. I'm not too sure what happened to Dino, if this is Dino or if something is wrong somewhere, but I'd like us to listen to this video, my people.
Who are candidates of any political party, candidates of presidential, who are candidates of any political party today, seeking for the presidency of this country, have the capacity and potential to bring us together as a nation. So I want to say, it is time for us to think. I encourage the crusade, the movement started by Peter Obi to continue. Move from campus to campus, move from community to community, move from one progressive group and organization from this country to another, to campaign for the new Nigeria that is to come and be part of the movement.
Okay, let's hear that part again, because I was trying to say if this video was edited, but the mount, the body, everything, let's hear that part again.
I encourage the crusade, the movement started by Peter Obi to continue. Move from. So I want to say, it is time for us to think. I encourage the crusade, the movement started by Peter Obi to continue. Move.
Okay, we'll deliberate on that. Meanwhile, I have another video here that I would like us to take through before we move on.
Sorry, Naja Watch. Is this a recent video or it looks similar to
it's currently circulating? It's a recent video, but if he made mistake, he would have corrected it, or what is happening? That's why I don't know. It's a recent video.
This might be edited because I've seen this video before. But
okay, looks edited, right?
If you finish the statement, he was campaigning for Atiku.
Yeah, it looks like edited because I've seen this.
The movement started by Peter Obi to continue. Move from.
Okay, it might be an edited video, but meanwhile, let's hear the plight of the people back home in Nigeria.
From 5 p.m. till some minutes after 12 a.m. Before you know it, the ATM wasn't paying again. After the queue, long queue, I went home. Then this morning, I've been here since morning with my ATM. Since morning, trying to get even 5,000 for my kids, for my people to eat. I can't get 5,000. I can't even get 1,000 naira since morning I've been here. I didn't know how to. Whatever I do now is transfer. 100 naira transfer, 50 naira something transfer. Ordinary pure water. How will you do it? I mean, the life is becoming so difficult for us.
I think this is the third place I've been to this morning, based on the particular place we went to, the ATM is not paying. Because why I say it's not paying, because some other people, they collected, they will tell you that the ATM can only pay 5,000. For that 5,000, the other people will tell you that based on you are not using their what is it called, their ATM, so they will pay you 1,000. So I think that is why I say they are not paying. Understand? That is why I say they are not paying. But this particular place now that we are standing now, the queue is too much.
I've been here since 10 o'clock.
6 p.m. now.
Yeah, so you can see how many hours I spent on the queue. Even as I'm on the queue, getting to the point of collection, they have exhausted the money on the ATM.
All right. This is the situation that people currently facing now. But we have another testimony here. I'd like us to listen to this.
Talking of when we say Nigeria is professionally corrupt, people will doubt it. Today, somebody went to bank to cash money from Fidelity Bank. You can see today is 26 January 2022. You can see it. 2023. I mean 2023. 26 January 2023. You can see the dates. You can see they printed the money. You can see 2010. 2010. All this money was printed 2010. You can see 2010. Hold on. Let them see it. You can see all this money printed 2010. All printed. So this money has been stored in politicians' house since 2010 till 2023. That is about 12 years, 13 years now. You can see new money. The bank just went to bank now. And people are suffering. And people are suffering. Somebody has earned this money, put it inside house. Yeah? Okay. With AC, you can see another one. This is another money. The money that was produced 2021. 2021. You can see 2021. This one is even more neat. The one of 10 years ago, 12 to 13 years ago is more newer than the one they produced last year of 2021. You can see it. Nigeria is terrible. Politicians are terrible. See this 200 also. Okay, this one is 2022. This is 2022. You can see Nigeria is practically, politicians are terrible. They've gone to bank to swap this money. Mr. President, don't go back to the policy. It must not even be extended. You can see new. You can see new money. This money has been stored since 2010. Since 2010, this money has been stored. What a country! What a country!
All right. That is the situation we are facing right now because of the new policy. These satanic politicians are now returning back their loots whatsoever. So now 2010 money now that they give people now for bank.
Is this the old note or the new note? This is the old note, right?
This is the old note. Yeah,
okay.
Yes, people are returning the old note at this moment.
But why are they still dispensing it from the banks though?
Because the new note is not circulating. So they are still giving people the old note in today. You know, so the problem now is that this is one of the things that William Mucheba was saying, you know, because you see FFK came out today saying that they are fighting for the Nigerians. I'm happy that a Nigerian man that was talking just now, he lives in Nigeria, and he's also telling Buhari and Mefele, regardless of the suffering that we all are facing, please stick with the policy. That means most Nigerians are determined to see that these satanic politicians are frustrated. In fact, for their billions to be wasted. Because many of them, I make Buhari, because you can see now in all the candidates, it's only APC people that is talking and talking and talking. Please, pardon me, my people. Let me play this video once again, because this video, he sealed it up.
Yeah, CBN governor. Hi, my brother. How are you? Are you Senator Aku? Yes. I'm good. I'm calling just to, based on the case, you know, we speak for the Nigerians. And we feel that this thing you're doing with this Naira is affecting us, Nigerians, so much. Your deadline is your deadline. No, it cannot be your deadline. Do you know that right now Nigerians are suffering? Okay. Let me just suggest something, because we are trying to come and lock you up if you don't change this. But I'll suggest something. Move it just a bit after election. Just like 2 days. Let's just use, let Nigerians just use all the one they have. You're stubborn. What do you mean you cannot use the decision you have made? So what would I do? What would Nigerians do? No, it's for Nigerians. Nigerians are suffering. This man, you want to destroy my political career, Okay, extend it 2 hours just after election. Can let this man leave my hand? No! Who arrest you? God will punish you. Okay, do me a favor. Give me the new Naira note. I need like 40 billion for that day. No! You're jokes! You're jokes! MFL will punish you! How will I do this? You want to kill me? Nigerians! I've lost this election! I've lost this election!
I'm sorry, guys. I will have to play this all the time. This is the situation. This is what FFK was talking about today. He kept saying, we are fighting for the Nigerians. We are fighting. They make you rest. Nigerian people say make you rest. You are still saying we are fighting for Nigerians. Yes, I understand that Nigerians are facing difficulties at this particular time, but it's okay. We have 23 days to go. We'll be fine.
My brother, forget FFK. Then where then they when they kidnap people for when they kill the brother, they come out like this, come fight.
Yes,
don't mind them. Forget them.
Don't mind them.
See, my brother, for the past 3 days I've been having issues. I needed cash, but if you see how I'm happy, I don't mind.
Okay,
I'm telling you honest. I don't mind.
They want to use this to drive home their narrative that we are on the side of the people, so that they can see Tinubu as ordinary person vying, not as a party member now.
But brother, that narrative,
they don't fail already. They don't fail. The thing don't backfire.
Nigeria don't wise past those narratives. Nothing what they go do now if it change people's mind. Nothing can change people's mind.
I have one more video to quickly play here so that we all can learn from this particular video as well. They have 1 or 2 affiliation with this whole movement that we all are engaging ourselves on. So let's watch this quickly.
That will cause problem in the Nigerian medical system. I want to say something that will cause problem in the Nigerian medical system. And I don't care, because I be man where they stand for the truth all the time. Now you understand why they say, now God they save us for Nigeria. You see that statement, now God they save us for Nigeria. Now you understand them. If you dey Nigeria, don't pray to be sick. If you are sick, you can't reach where they no fit handle them. Don't know say na die, na be the next thing. If you know the number of people who don't die for Nigerian hospitals because they couldn't find out what was wrong with them, you go pity yourself. How can a whole hospital say they have checked everything, they didn't see what is wrong with you? That statement alone, like I don't understand. Your duty is to investigate, assess, estimate, treat, and manage the patient. You go say they don't find everything what they do and they don't see. What kind of statement is that? Sometimes I wonder, they say that British colonized us. Is it that we didn't learn well, or they taught us wrongly? Because I don't understand. Don't come here and tell me what you don't know, because I am talking as a medical person that worked both in Nigerian hospital and working now in the UK. Our medical system in Nigeria is dead. I worked in one of the best hospitals in Nigeria. I worked both in private and in government hospital that have the so-called equipment you people think. Nothing to be compared to what is happening here in UK. But these politicians will come here. They don't want to make our own hospitals to look like Nigeria. Do you know what is happening in Nigeria? You know, say lab for Nigeria, no, they fit diagnose anything. Do you know how many viruses they get for the whole world? Nigerian laboratory can only diagnose only 3 viruses: HIV, hepatitis B, and hepatitis C, or maybe this COVID will just come. The kind HIV not be the real test they do. The way they do no, they sensitive. Now, determine that they use. They go come use Unigold and Star Pack. Say now for confirmation. You go come toss a person get HIV. You will not understand this until you have practiced in the UK. Then hospital where they try go come use a ELISA machine, enzyme linked immunosorbent assay. Where we say for the whole southeast, now only teach hospital know with Anambra and Feta for Abakaliki for Bonny State. Now get that ELISA machine, and they go use ELISA for you when they don't say you they die. They no one cause more problem for you. Now where they go use ELISA machine. We know that. Do you know how many viruses where they? Rotavirus, cytomegalovirus, rubella, measles, influenza. Do you know how many infectious mononucleosis? We cannot, as in Nigeria, cannot find it out. That is why they go check, finish. They go say they don't see what they do you. The person go they die. The person go they die. Do you know about latent tuberculosis? You know how many people from Nigeria will get latent TB? You when they listen, not be matter of God forbid the blood of Jesus. You feel get latent TB now, you don't know. Many people get them. Me personally, I get them from Nigeria. I don't know until I come this country. Latent TB, I say you get them. You know go feel infect them, give another person. You just there your body, but you go wait for you until 60-something years when your immune system don't come down. The thing go come out. You go come turn to active tuberculosis. You go come start to the cough, come the slim. Small time you go the cough out blood. They go say they give you poison. Small time the person don't die. You know what it be TB. Many people it is common. They say 70% of youths get them for Nigeria, but it's still they passive. As in it they latent, it they somewhere for your body. You know go show until 30 years. Nigerian hospital cannot diagnose it. Now when I come this country, they find out. They come begin, they give me drugs. Come check, come say the thing don't come on. But I did okay, I was looking healthy in Nigeria, like most of you are looking healthy now, without knowing, because Nigerian lab cannot diagnose it. Highest they make a Mantos test. Maybe if you go do GNS party or do X-ray. The kind of equipment I don't see for this country. Wait, all these our big men, can't they gather together? Bring out money, build one very sophisticated hospital. If they can enroll this equipment, they cost some of them now $10,000, some $20,000. Can't we do it and employ, bring people from Nigeria, train them in the UK, let it be standard? Oh, when the young men in Nigeria, they know they do anything for Nigeria hospitals. Trust me, at the face, because people they die every day, nothing is happening. Nothing is happening. Hepatitis B person go get them, they no fee manage them. They go carry person go hospital, they go put drip, they go put injection, they go do good, the person go die. I know when we talk about Nigerian nurses, we go they call patient by the disease when they suffer. You will all go again, that man will get HIV, you go give that man will get HIV. Which kind of thing be that? Listen, guys, make una pray, make better person win this election. In fact, see, pray not to be sick. We are men and Nigeria. See what they do for typhoid. You think about it in a typhoid test, what they do. Everybody for Nigeria, one small thing they go send a malaria and typhoid they do. But not be what they do you. Every small fever, malaria and typhoid. Una own too, una self know they try. Some more headache, you go carry paracetamol. Wow. before they go prescribe drug for you for this country, they go don't know how the thing reach. Do you know what is to prescribe to give you drug? Normal see protab before because they know the effect of drugs in the liver. When I take my drug, do you know every week? The nurse go they call me for phone. They ask me, "Are you okay? Are you all right?" They go come, they collect my blood sample. They check whether my liver they okay. So they carry the drugs. Just because they don't want to cause problem in my liver because I am taking the drugs. Who want to do it for Niger? They go they give you drugs. More time you don't get kidney problem, liver problem, heart problem, everything. From where they want they cure you. Some people say now for hospital they kill them. I'm just angry. Una own any small thing, you don't have paracetamol. Imagine the content of paracetamol. Paracetamol contains one of the most dangerous components, acetaminophen, very dangerous to the liver. You just the child. Small time now you don't get liver problem. You go send a village people. Pray make you know they sick for Nigeria. Our medical system, yasa. Doctor and nurse go they worry. Anything we are supposed to make the system strong, we are go they worry. Doctor, medical scientist, nurse, this the rubbish, get out.
Okay, I thought I should bring that there.
Mr. Davis, allow me to put a caveat to this video immediately. Okay. Absolutely correct what the guy is saying, but I want to still remind us that it is not Nigerians, because if you come to the US, if you go to the UK, we have a lot of doctors, we have a lot of nurses doing exceptionally very well. It is the system which boils down to the leadership that has refused to provide the infrastructure for these sectors to function at this maximum capacity.
But the guy was not blaming the people; he's blaming the leaders.
The system.
No.
He talked about it. It was the system.
Yeah, I just put.
That is why the guy said you need a leader for this election.
He said
he said it last.
Yes, and he's saying that you should pray never to fall sick in Nigeria.
But can I quickly say something about the so-called system and the people? The thing is, the people make up the system, if we're really going to be sincere. We see a lot of Nigerian doctors or Nigerian professionals doing well abroad in the United States, in the UK. But you also see that there's a sort of transition in their mindset when they come abroad. You know, the doctors and nurses, they feel like they are gods when you visit them in their hospitals. You know how many people...
I don't concur with that your message, because the system, you don't have a system, but you have the people.
No,
if you have a system, the system will produce the people. Because there are people that guide the system. We don't have a system.
Okay, hold on, Mr. Victor. Let's hear from him.
Yeah. Let's look at the issue of Naira scarcity today. Of course, we know that there is a systemic issue. The whole monetary policy affects us macroeconomically. But we see a lot of people who are actually profiting through arbitrage. You know, it's not enough that you are getting your own Naira, you're doing trade out of it. And some of these people are not even affiliated to political groups. So there are some individual mindsets that we also need to change.
All right, Patriotic Nigeria, I will come back to you. You know, we are going to follow. I just wanted you guys to alight your thought about it quickly, but when it gets to your turn, you can elaborate on it properly.
Thank you very much.
Yes, let me quickly move on now to Prince Collins. Prince Collins.
Yeah, Mr. Collins. Yeah, I think I left a message on Mr. Prince Collins, and I believe he gave me the permission.
All right, is it? I didn't see that.
Permission? Hold on.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, Mr. Prince Collins.
He didn't reply you. He didn't reply you, so he didn't respond to your message.
Oh, so maybe he didn't see my message.
Okay, I didn't see the message. What was it? What was that?
Yeah. I was
you wanted to take your turn.
Let me just take your place, because I've been coming on and on because I have a very terrible network. I have to just position myself somewhere. I just wanted to make a quick submission, then I can.
Is that okay?
All right, go ahead. If you I don't mind.
Okay, thank you very much, Naija Watch. You guys are doing very well. All protocols duly observed. My submission I want to actually bring forth, it has to do with Buhari, APC, and Wike. So let us go back and see what is happening. APC was formed in 2015, and I believe 3 political parties came together. I believe there was a fraction from PDP that Atiku brought. There was a fraction from Abga that Rocha Sokrocha brought, and there was a fraction from Tinubu. I think that is AD. Then with the Buhari's 12 million votes, they were able to align, and they defeated the incumbents. Since then, what has happened? The Abgas fraction has fallen out, which is Okrocha. The PDP's fraction has fallen out, and Tinubu is in that fraction, and now he has a loggerhead with Buhari. And he went to the extent of saying that he made Buhari president. Remember, 3 consecutive elections Buhari had run, and he had consistent 12 million votes. They won that election by 15 million votes. Therefore, Tinubu only brought 3 million to add 12 million. So Buhari is bent on a free and fair election. And Buhari is going to leave that amalgamation, and APC after February of this year, APC will completely be dead. Now, let's go back to PDP and Wike. Some people criticize Wike, that Wike is not a man. He has not come out to state categorically who is supporting. Okay, let us look who is Wike. Wike is a seasoned politician. I think he's a politician that started from the grassroots as little as a local government chairman or something, and he rose up to when he became a governor. So Wike is a grassroots politician. After 2015, PDP disintegrated. When Atiku left, it was only Wike that have stayed back to form PDP. Wike is the pillar of PDP. And Wike knows that after this 2023 election, PDP is going to scatter. Wike wants to remain in PDP. Wike wants to build back PDP. And everyone will agree with me that in a good political system, there's always good for check and balancing, for there to be a opposition to check the leading party. And I'm looking to see that PDP will form that opposition. If Wike comes out categorically and say, this is who I'm supporting, it will warrant to anti-party activity. And that can be grounds for PDP to expel Wike from the party. And in doing that, Wike will lose that base and lose everything he has protected so far. So he's not coming out categorically to say, this is who I'm supporting. But we know it's not going to go.
God bless you. God bless you.
We know that it's not going to go to APC. Because if you see what he's doing to APC in Rivers State, you know that it's not going there. We can know that Atiku cannot win this election, because if Atiku will win this election, the language would have been different. Wike is for the Labour Party, but Wike will not come out and say it because of what I have explained shortly, just now. So let us forget this thing that we said that Wike is not. Wike is a system. Wike is playing grassroots politics. So I want us to bear that in mind. Look at his body language. He is going to go with the people, and we know that the people of Rivers State are going with Obi. Wike is not going to go in the opposite direction. Wike is not going to come out to say, this is the party I'm supporting, because that is what Atiku's camp is waiting for. Remember, he has the PDP chairman, people that have the power to expel him. But he has not done that, not going to do that. Now they don't have any grounds. So I wanted that to be clear. You see what is happening to APC? Bola Tinubu will fail, and fail woefully. Because Buhari, a Fulani man, has taken it upon himself that this man opened his mouth and said, I cried on national TV. Buhari is going to provide that free and fair election. And after 2023, mark it somewhere, APC is dissolved for life. That's my submission. Because I was going back through the broadcast of yesterday and intelligent contributions, but I was waiting for someone to speak this mind, but I didn't hear it. I felt that I should put it out there. Everybody is speaking very, very correctly, with their own understanding, and I respect it, and I'm learning, and I continue to stay on the background to learn. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Before I move on to Prince Collins again, many of you remember we broadcast this woman, the 60 5-year-old woman that was gang raped while the son cried out on Twitter. I brought it here sometime last week. Was it last weekend? I don't know. Did any of you remembered? You know,
Yes, yes. The boy that went for youth service.
exactly, yes. Yes. So the situation right now is that unfortunately the woman is gone. She died.
Wow.
You know, this is the 5-year-old woman died. This is the second time this is happening. I remember the one that happened in Edo State. 82-year-old woman was gang raped. Please mute yourself. Mute yourself, please. Mute yourself. Thank you. You know, remember the 82-year-old woman that was gang raped in Edo State, and she was beheaded. So, but this particular one now, fortunately, we just getting the information now that she later died. So, this is the situation and the result of a bad government. You know, when we talk about it, you see one or two people will be saying they like whoever they are liking and oppose us. So let me put that on the screen. You can see that there. That was the woman, 65-year-old woman dies days after she was gang raped by robbers in Kaduna. You know, so this one break my heart, Sha. You know, so these are all the information right there. There's no need for me to read it. Everything's just there. You know, this breaks my heart. Meanwhile, let's move on. Please call us. Please talk to us. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Let me.
Thank you, my brother.
Let me stay on the existing protocol. Nadia Watch, thank you. It's really sad to hear this kind of thing. It's hard. It's very heartbreaking to see this kind of issues. I think there is a serious issue going on in that country because for people to now embark on, gang raping old person, not even an adult, somebody that's above 60, for God's sake, it look as if there is no a spirit of humanity in that land anymore. And I begin to wonder what they are getting with. I think it's a mix of power restoring, spiritual power restoring, because I can't imagine somebody, a young person, opening his two eyes and wanting to sleep with an old person, somebody that is even senior, that is even older than his own biological parents. So I think there is something more to that, which might be unveiled in no distance time. It's very, very appalling. It's very, very.
My brother Prince Collins, the painful part of all this is that the government will never talk about it.
They don't say anything. They don't say anything. They don't care. They don't care about the people. They don't care. That is why I be saying all the time. They don't care about me and you.
FFK crying today over Naira.
Over Naira.
Sabotage. But he did not.
That's what I wanted to just say.
He can never talk about things like this.
Never. They can never talk about that. People are dying every day. They don't even speak about it. They don't talk about it. They don't care. They don't care about us. They are care about what they want to benefit. That is their problem. You know, that is just their problem. The video, it still boils down to the video of the medical situation that boy was just reporting just now in the UK. Everything boils down to lack of structure, lack of viable and a reliable system. They don't care. They don't care about you. What happened to you right now? Politics is their main objective right now. How to go there and continue continue their evil activities and siphoning the nation's money to the detriment of the taxpayers, to the detriment of the common man, to the detriment of the poor and the needy. They don't care about you, what happened to you. And you'll be surprised that these things that are happening, most of these politicians, some of them are active participants or partner to these people that are doing all these things. Because a lot of them, they are confused right now. They are absolutely confused. It's very sad. It's very sad to hear this kind of thing. It's very sad. It's very sad. It has made me to even lost a kind of urge for the things I was going to discuss, because this has actually overwhelmed my spirit. You know, it's very sad. May our soul rest in perfect peace, and may God, give judgment to those that are doing all this kind of thing. I pray that God should give the judgment at all time, no matter what.
Amen.
May posterity, judge them. They can never run from it. And whatever they have done right now, may it happen to their ancestral trace, to happen to their descendants. They will feel it, because it is when you he that kill by sword must surely die by sword. May God pay them back 10 times the portion of what they are doing to innocent people right now. And so shall it be to them. They can never go scot-free. Nemesis will never allow them to go scot-free for what they are doing. It is well, my brother. It's very sad. So I greet you all, my panelists. I greet you everybody for keeping the flag flying. Keep you for the time you take to be with us here, to be sure that we are carrying on. With the level of things right now in the nation, let me talk about the APC issue. With the level of things right now in the nation, we'll find out that APC, right now have nothing to campaign with. They don't have anything to campaign with. What is Tinubu now going to campaign with as an APC member, as somebody that is coming to replace an incumbent president that have been placed there by him and his APC cohort? Nothing, because right now the country is in chaos. There is nothing that is working out. Everything is upside down. So they map out another strategy, just as one of our panelists have said, that they are mapping out another strategy to come and start, because Tinubu right now, what he need to do is to come and start saying things that will make people say, okay, he's not part of the system, because the system is not working. They've sat down to ask themselves, say, my brother, the way things are going, what will come to the campaign for this one? And Naira not there. For not there, people they felicitation. People who want to make them vote for us. They felicitation since yesterday. They never fit buy 1 liter. A liter of diesel is close to 1,000 naira. A liter of kerosene. Kerosene is even more expensive. I understand that kerosene is an essential commodity right now. So in this kind of nation that you sell fuel for 600, 700 per liter, for you to have 10 liter, you need to have 7,000 naira. Then how are you going to compare to this? Why are you going to convince these people that they should come and cast their vote for you? Even if they are fools, they are blind, they are deaf and dumb. How are you going to convince them? What do you have to say? That's why you see that now they are not trying to share the party into two and say, okay, yes, some people from Asoro. I've seen everything. All these in our strategies. That some people from Asoro, they don't want good things to happen. Some of us that are campaigning, we have good intention. What good intention do they have? They've already soiled their hands. Because me, I cannot expect right now. Because the only person I will single out, sorry to go with my new thought right now, with my new imagination. The only person I can single out in this issue is President Buhari. President Buhari himself didn't even expect that his 8 years is going to turn out this way. He didn't expect that his 8 years is going to turn out. He didn't expect that the 8 years that he's going to spend is going to be surrounded by criminals in Asoro that will frustrate all his effort, that will never allow anything to happen in his regime. Buhari never expected it. Now he thought he was going to come, bring people, strategize, bring out intelligent people, bring out technocrats to make the government work out under 8 years so that he will become a hero. He was surprised that they frustrated his effort. And these same people, they frustrated him to the extent that they made him to understand that Jagaban is the APC leader, whether he likes it or not. He's just there as a figurehead, as president. That Jagaban is there. Jagaban has opened all the boulevard to spread all the money around. He cannot say anything. He's confused. And he wants to leave a good legacy, which is the free and fair election. So the only thing he can do now is to work with the central bank head to make sure that they control the currency, because himself, he is even surprised the kind of currency that is awaiting this election. He is surprised when they've already let him know that the kind of currency that is hidden, that is awaiting this election. Tell us, but bros, if the money come out, what APC go do? And everybody don't see and say APC candidate not get good head. They force them for their body. They don't confuse. So what did they just they now be say the cabal that is outside the Asoro, that is already benefiting from this present government, they are looking for ways to make sure that they have their their way to make sure that nothing happened to them when the president is gone. Because the crime that have taken place so far in these 8 years, if God open your eye to see it, you will collapse. The kind of crime they committed. This is the only president, the government, 8 years government, where NNPC never remit anything. It's a surprise to hear that NNPC will be owing minus. NNPC will be they are on the minus instead of having plus, not even 1 naira. All the money they put into NNPC is a waste. It's only this year. That's to tell you that the kind of crime that is taking place is the highest so far in the generation of Nigeria as a nation. So these people, they are looking for ways to make sure that they block themselves. And the only way they can do this thing and continue is to put this Jagaban there. Because at the time Jagaban will not get there. Somebody that is making a speech, he cannot even speak well. He was describing Atiku Abubakar, former vice president, as a Senate president. Is that the person they want to come and put as president? When he's there, he's going to be sleeping. That's why they will be carrying the money, looting, and just giving documents that he cannot even read. You just sign them, and they put Ghana must go for him there. They begin to share the money. That's what they want to do. And that is what Nigeria has already, Nigerians are already aware of this, that this cannot happen again. That's why they are confused. You can see people of them.
My brother, Prince Collins, hold on. Madam Rita want to respond to you. Okay, go ahead, madam.
Okay.
Yes, and Prince Collins, good afternoon, sir. I disagree with what you said when you said Buhari is confused or he's surprised. You know, when I hear those terms as confused, surprised, I disagree, because if he was this confused, he wouldn't have gone for second term in 2019. Buhari is part of the problem. Buhari is not a good leader. Buhari chooses by instinct. He doesn't choose his subordinates by qualification or competence. And even when they are they're incompetent and they are proven to be incompetent, this man still keeps them because he believes in this this instinctive judgment on my instinct say this person is good. Oh, I forgive this person and this person. You're dealing with public funds, for Christ's sake. You're dealing with serious decisions concerning the people. He is part of the problem. Using the word surprise, I disagree with you, sir. Because you can't be saying you are surprised. Like, hello, well, this is planet Earth, Nigeria, West Africa. Where do you think you are, Pluto? He can't be surprised. He can't be using the excuse of the cabal. He was a former general, right? And he's the chief executive officer. He went for presidential election. Well, it's not 6 times or 5 times. So it means that the man knew what he was doing. If you go 5 times and you're claiming you want to serve, the moment you have the opportunity, we should be seeing the difference. We should see how desperate you are to change the system. He came in, he didn't show any desperation. What happened is that the coffers of Nigeria was using taking care of him and his family, enriching himself and his family. So what are we talking about? So who is being surprised here? If anything, we the electorate are surprised at what is happening now, because the promises that APC made, the way he said, I am for everybody, but from nobody, we are surprised and are shocked that he lied to us. So we are the ones who are surprised, not him. He shouldn't be surprised. So that's the only part I disagree with you about. So we have to educate people to let people know what is going on. I cannot give excuse for Buhari or any constituted authority if you fail. If the kitchen is too hot, step out of the kitchen.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you.
can I Sister Rita, you are right for all you have said. You are very correct. But let me surprise you. Do you know that when people have personal interest, and in fact, Africans, when they have personal interest to fulfill and they are aging, they never give up, even when they are supposed to give up. Do you know that the age at which Buhari's age right now, I'm telling you that Agbado is even more reasonable than him. The present Buhari that you have there is not a complete human being at all. They are just managing him, putting him there. He doesn't know what is happening in the nation. He was having confidence on people around him. I'm just telling you, Buhari right now, with his condition, is not healthy enough to be president. Let us get that clear. And once such person is there is nothing he's going to do that will realize, because he's going to tell people to act for him, and they will always do the wrong thing in as much as Nigeria is concerned. That's why I'm telling you that he is surprised, because Buhari naturally might want certain things to happen, even if he's corrupt, he will want certain things to happen to his favor. But they never allow one single one to happen because there are so many corrupt people around him. That is why I'm telling you that he is surprised. Not that I'm saying it's not part of the system, but Buhari is surprised today that things are getting worse because Buhari is not even as educated as when it comes to quality of being a good president. Buhari does not have it, because I was listening to one of his interview when they asked him, when they asked him the foreign interview, they asked him how is he going to have an inclusive government where women and other will be carried along. He was asking the person that was sitting close to him that what's the meaning of inclusive government. I don't know if anybody have seen that. He asked that person before he now answer the question. So if you are not competent enough, that is why we want Peter Obi. If you're not competent enough, no matter the plan you have, it will never work because people will manipulate you and you will be able to follow up. So that's why I use that word, that he is surprised, because he was relying on people, just as you said, he was relying on people to deliver for him, and those people, they messed him up. That's why you see him now that he is not even coming out to campaign with any fucking person, that no matter whether Agbado or whoever, he's just seeing himself as, oh, let me go and get out of this place, because he never expected it. Buhari cannot confidently come out with the way Obi comes out every day and describe what he wants to do and explain to us in details how he's going to carry it out. That's the problem. That is why if Agbado comes tomorrow, Agbado is still going to face the same surprise situation because he's going to go down and start sleeping. So that's why we need competent person. So the nation is not actually who is there who are following the president, but it is the president as a head to take charge of his own duty and have that absolute control. And when you don't have that competence, that when you are not competent enough and you are not vibrant enough to carry out follow-up, they will mess you up. Nigeria will mess you up. You will never get to the end. If you see what Obi did in Anambra State, it is because of competency. If they don't allow Obi to, my pain is that if they don't allow Obi to rule now and say, okay, another person come for another 8 years. If 8 years is added to Peter Obi's age now, things will never be the same as he is today. We know that age is not a friend to anybody. So that is exactly what is taking place right now. If you see that, if you see what is happening right now in this nation, if another government comes that replaces APC, a lot of things is going to be uncovered. Do you know that Sambisa Forest, that you have these terrorists that they cannot fight completely? Sambisa Forest is what the minerals you have in Sambisa Forest can develop Nigeria and turn it to Dubai. What you have is Sambisa Forest. If you exploit it adequately and accurately to the favor of Nigerians, North will be like Dubai. That is why they are using the terrorists there, Boko Haram, whatever, is a cover. The business that is going on in Sambisa Forest, if God open your eyes and you see it, you'll be surprised. So the people that are in this thing, they want it to continue. They want to put somebody there that knows what is going on, so that they'll be able to continue their evil plan. Then look at what the herdsmen has done to a lot of people. Do you know that if a good government comes tomorrow, a lot of people will still be, they're going to be brought to book for what they've done. When it comes to herdsmen, killing people, raping, maiming, and all that other things. There are issues that are sleeping. What the middle belt people have done to this nation. If a good president comes tomorrow, is going to open the fire for all of them, and they are going to answer. If not, the crime is going to continue until people are being used as a scapegoat. The crime will never stop. So these are the things they are all fighting against. They don't want all these things to happen. That is why they want to change their narrative now to say, okay, they are not part of the system. They want to say they are not part of the issue that is going on because they don't have anything to campaign with. So that's why I'm using the word that he is surprised, because he never knew anybody that comes, if that person is not competent enough. And among these three candidates that we have, it's only Peter Obi that can represent efficiently and effectively. Anybody outside Peter Obi is going to be worse than this present president. Imagine 4 years in addition to Agbado's age. What is going to happen to the country? He will be sleeping while billions will be rolling out. So I am saying that whatever we are doing right now, we should leave it. I will submit by saying that whatever we are doing now, we should leave every single thing aside. Whatever they are doing right now is just to distract us. Let us have our PVC and prepare ourselves towards casting of the vote. Whatever is happening, if you don't have Naira, relax. 1 month will not kill us. Let us manage and cast our votes for Peter Obi and let the change comes. And when the change comes, we all enjoy it. Thank you very much, and I appreciate everyone.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. Collins. Yes, on your submission.
Mr. Naija.
Yes, who is that?
Can I give you one information?
Okay, go ahead.
Why Tinubu is a man that the party itself, they cannot hold him. I want to give you a brief analysis of this, the money, the taxation he has been collecting from let's say Tinubu has left power. He served his 8 years, and from there to the 16 years of PDP, Tinubu, I'm using 2020 tax IGR to calculate this. They prospect 73.8 billion IGR for 2020, and Tinubu has been collecting 10% of the IGR because it's in charge of taxation. And if you calculate what Tinubu has been collecting for that 16 years, let's use that calculation. He has collected 88.56 billion. Then let's divide it by 2. Let's say he collected 44.28 billion. Let's divide it by 2. Then that is 48.2 billion. Then for 24 years, because you are going to add this man 8 years, that is 24 years, that is monthly. Monthly, it is now 288 months. Multiply 288 months with 4.42 billion, 28 billion. So far, for rough sketching, Tinubu is loaded at the IGRO for Lagos State. I'm using 44 because I divided by 2. Let us use 44.2 trillion for that 24 years. Now, Lagos State Tinubu has loaded himself with 12.752 trillion. This is a sketch. That will tell you how Tinubu has pocketed the entire Lagos State and has pocketed. That's why they cannot touch him. The only thing that is hurting him now is that his cash is not flowing. If you give one person 100 million, that will not disturb Tinubu at all. That is why he stays say he is a milocon. This man, rough sketch of the IGRO, it's not in his monthly allocation that he gets from Lagos State. It's not in the property. This is the monthly IGR, 12.7 trillion so far to date, rough sketch that I've calculated. I am using 2020 budget on IGR because Lagos State said they are tagging it 73.28 billion for that. That's what they are going to get for 2020. And Tinubu is getting 10%. Is getting 10% of that 73.28 billion. Totally, I arrived. Anybody can do his own calculation for 24 years. Break it down to a month, 288 months. Tinubu up to date. Tinubu rough sketch is 12.75 trillion in his possession from the IGR.
So, but where did you get this information from?
It's online now. Their budget now. Their budget is online.
I would like to show. I would like you to share. To the private chat later on. Because this kind of information needs to be passed to the public. If it's online,
I will calculate it because online, the budget is online, and it's using his company to collect this budget. People are not able to calculate it. I've been doing some rough sketching calculation. This is how this man is loaded. The man has pocketed APC. Nothing they can do to Ram except this CBN level. That's what they should.
He's the richest politician in Nigeria right now.
He demand money. That's why he went to Oshu State. My money is bigger than Oshu State. If I shout, the whole West go move. Yes, if you calculate the budget of the entire West, Tinubu has it in his bank account.
more than the entire West. Go and check it. Anybody, go and check it and do your calculation.
And
Get
EFCC,
10%.
EFCC have never invited this man one day.
He has bought EFCC now.
Yes, bought them over.
All of
Pocketed
them, everybody.
Yeah, pocketed all of them.
A man with 12.6 trillion. If now you, what you not go any mad?
That's where Boulevard they go in house. Boulevard they carry the entire people house, bro.
You can't challenge him now. Even the president cannot boldly carry that man into the prison because the people going back where they collect money, then go say no way. This guy get money, can afford to give every actor in Nigeria 100 million to buy them over. 100 million each, he can afford it. And so tell you how big this man is, a cartel. A big cartel that is richer than even Nigeria. This guy.
So the only thing that God will use to frustrate him is this.
Now death. He make it die. Make it die. That's the only way Lagos State can go out of Tinubu. With Tinubu in Lagos State still alive, I tell you, nobody will get Lagos State. I'm very sure.
Okay.
I'm very, very sure. If you play politics in Lagos State with a man that has 12.6 trillion, you ain't gonna go nowhere.
I'm also praying that the Labour Party will win Lagos. Amen.
That prayer, I'm gonna get 25% for Lagos State. I'm not thinking about winning.
Okay, let's move
I'm
on.
I'm even talking of governorship. It's still possible. If the Labour people are, if we are more, we can do that in Lagos. What does it take?
If the Yorubas, we agree, because they are playing all these religious and
tribal politics.
Yes, with money.
Okay, all right. We have a couple of people that have not contributed at all, so I would like to hear from them. So the next person right now is going to be Patriotic Nigerian. Then I'll go to Mr. Shooks. Mr. Shooks was here before. He just came back not long. So Patriotic Nigerian, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you once again.
And I saw Sister Rita came here. She left again.
Yeah, maybe she'll come back again.
Please, Mr. Elvis, what topics are we really discussing today? I know we've talked about a lot of things.
Yes, the main topic today is what you're seeing on the screen right now, that one there, or you can see it properly from here.
Okay. I mean, I think these things are, they're self-evident. It's just what Kenneth Okonkwo actually said, where there are things that we already know. But beyond all these things, I think there's still a lot of work to be done. I was reading somewhere on Twitter today where it says that it said that about 525,000 PVCs have still not been collected in Edo State. I know we are looking at Edo State being one of the strongholds of Mr. Peter Obi. That's not telling very well, considering we have just 3 days more. And I believe that the fact that they put that out is a way of signaling ahead that, in case this guy does, they're trying to just create an excuse in advance that, see the guy's strongholds, they didn't even respond, in terms of picking their PVCs. Plus the fact that I think somewhere in Anambra State, there was something that happened, even though the INEC chairman has come out to assure people that their PVCs are intact. We have to just see the trend that's going on now, how they are trying to put doubts in the hearts of people in Peter Obi's strongholds. And I think our response to this is not to cower. It's just to really hold our ground, keep our work, increase our work rate, and make sure that the message is heard in the grassroots. I am particularly very impressed with what Mr. Peter Obi is doing with the minority groups of the northern part of Nigeria. I know people like Adamu Garba, they've been crying wolf since yesterday, but it's to them like the case of the boy that actually cried wolf. Because are you saying that those people are not Nigerians? This is really the way that elections should be conducted. It shouldn't be just about going to state capitals, bring people, pay for people to come for your rallies, and then you feel like you've really campaigned in that region. That's not the way it is. The church I attend now in the United States, my pastor was preaching I think, was it last week or last 2 weeks? No, yeah. So, sort of like an orientation, because I just started going to the church, and they told me that where that church started was where Barack Obama actually had his campaign in that city when he visited. And you begin to think about things like that, as in a place that accommodates a church that's just starting, was where the presidential candidates of a country went to actually marshal his points to citizens. And you think about the fact that in Nigeria, it's all about the crowd. Here it's about trying to go meet people where they are. And that's what Mr. Peter Obi is doing, and it's raising a lot of hairs with the APC big wigs, especially people like Adamu Garba. They're trying to make it look like it's a religious thing. So in other words, it's a very self-defeating argument to say that Mr. Peter Obi is going to these places that have hitherto not been visited. To make that an issue, it really shows that your plan was to suppress those people. So I really appreciate Mr. Peter Obi. There's a lot of firsts, a lot of very excellent politicking that Mr. Peter Obi has done, and beyond politicking, the way he comes across, the way he presents his points, the fact that it's really someone that's desperate to change Nigeria. It's someone that's really you could see through, as in, of course you can see through people. You could see through him that this guy is someone that believes that it's a privilege to be the president of Nigeria, whereas people like Tinubu, Atiku, they come across as if they just feel like this thing should be given to them on a platter of gold. It still beats my imagination that there are people who support someone like Tinubu and Atiku, despite all of this very glaring evidence. It just beats me, and I really hope that in the next 22 or 23 days that we make the best decision for our country. On the issue of Naira scarcity, for example, it's really hard to really know what's going on nowadays, because in a way we think, okay, these people are trying to urge the Naira to affect people like Tinubu. That's a very good argument. But then you look at the flip of it. The people are supposed to go to INEC centers now to be collecting their PVCs. But where do they spend most of their time now? Trying to get money. How is that affecting the electoral process? So it's just a lot of dynamics going on that we just. My prayer is that all of these things will just work together for Mr. Peter Obi's victory. But you can see that these guys, like they accept God intervenes, and with the goodwill of Nigerians, it's like they're just playing a game among themselves. But we're just praying. We're just really praying. I'm not here to discourage anybody. We are praying, and we'll keep doing our work that Mr. Peter Obi emerges, because that's really what we need now. And there was a speech he gave when he was still in PDP, when he was canvassing to the board of trustees of the PVC. He told them, he asked them, when was the last time you guys washed plates? When was the last time you guys did any sort of manual labors? You have drivers who drive you. You have cooks who cook your food and who wash your dishes. The way Nigeria is going, Nigeria could be the next biggest refugee crisis. And those of you that are sitting here thinking that you're the big wigs of society, you might be forced to go wash plates. And you can see this was a big man by all standards, talking to his fellow big men and letting them know the reality of things. We've not seen something like this before. And I pray we don't just let it go away. I just pray we don't let it go away. It has to be Mr. Peter Obi. That's my submission. And then, sorry, let me just quickly pitch on one more thing. I was talking about the need for individual responsibility. I know we have a systemic problem in Nigeria. I'm not trying to downplay that. But I also feel like Nigeria has, even at the most minute level, we have a big man, small people syndrome. What I mean by a big man, small people syndrome is that whenever anybody has even an inkling of power, there's this tendency for them to feel like everybody around them is a small person. Let me give you an example. Apart from our politicians, let's say you are actually looking for a job somewhere. See the way the gate man might even treat you just from that place, because it feels like he has the power. So in that context, it feels like he's the big man and every other person who comes through that door is a small person because they are looking for something. And that goes even to our medical system. There are a lot of people that have died because of dereliction of duty of our medical professionals who could have just done better. Of course, we know that they are stressed. Of course, we know they are stretched. But when these same people come to the United States or go to the UK, they go to the highest extent to do their jobs well. So these are some of the re-engineering, the mental and social re-engineering that I think we should start. And I'm glad that someone like Peter Obi is already of that kind of mindset. You can tell this guy is very wealthy, but the way he respects people, the way he treats people as his equals, those are characters we've never had in our political system. And I pray this does not pass us by. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Patriotic Nigerian. Thank you for your submission, my brother. Thank you. All right. Over the PVC collection and all that, to be honest, we have just few days to go. Nigerians, to be honest, I will give them credit. Many of them have tried in collecting their PVC. A lot of them have collected their PVC, but some of them have been frustrated, and I believe it's a deliberate frustration. So hopefully many can still collect before the deadline date. Thank you. Mr. Shuk Siboboeze, if you're available now, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, our viewers, and of course, those on the comment section. Yeah, I'm going to start with, the scarcity of Naira. You see, yeah, I understand, with the last speaker when he said it's, when we actually think about it, it does affect every political party, And you see, I urge all Nigerians to do the needful. I'm going to remind you the words of Buhari. He said, go out there and vote your conscience. Vote whoever you want. And if we listen to that message, it's asking you to do the right thing. And what is that right thing? To go get your PVC, vote Obidati. That is the only thing he's asking you. He is the best thing that ever happened to Nigeria in the other way around. Because by him, I don't know if anybody can remind me when last, during the election, we are talking about scarcity of petrol and Naira. Look at how people fighting all over the place to get Naira. Are you telling me that you're not going to go out there with that anger? Because that is what Buhari is asking you to do. That is exactly what Buhari is asking you to do. Go out there and throw APC off balance with PDP. Yes, I think one of the speakers made mention of it. This election is like no any other. When the people go out there, vote, defend their vote, it's a normal thing for us to do. Use this anger, these fights that are going on in ATM, banks. I saw a video where somebody pulled off his shirt in the bank. Let us show the same anger on the polling booth. That is what Buhari is asking us. There's nothing, it's never happened before. The same time, you are looking for money to buy something to eat. You are looking for petrol. There is no light. This is unbearable. like the one of the speaker made reference to, and I concur with him. We might not see APC anymore. I think Buhari meant to destroy it totally. I agree with him. So this is a full opportunity. We can't afford to miss this opportunity. If you are angry because of the situation, show it on the polling day by voting Obidati. It's as important as any other thing in your life. Look at the video shown here, what that doctor was saying. Because of that mindset that Obi have, that's why he made it clear there. You better do the right thing. Vote the right person for your health, for everything concerning you. Because we need to do things right. We have the knowledge, but we refuse to do things right. That is the issue. If you go to hospital today, people don't care. Like he rightly said, each time you call home, oh, I have a typhoid and malaria. That is all you hear. If you call in 3 weeks' time, the same thing. Typhoid, you can only have it once in 3 years if you ever take the antidote. Once you take the medicine, it lasts for 3 years. But every time it's typhoid and malaria. That shows that something is wrong somewhere. No system, nothing to checkmate anything. They're doing what they want in the name of money. Let us do the right thing. I'm going to touch on Wike. I've said it earlier, or it's been said in this platform. Wike is not going to tell anybody anything. But that song he repeated, Enyendeba, Enyendeba, I don't know if he sang it for another person other than Obi when he visited him. Because when I heard him spoke on that, he still sang that song. So I believe, I'm not hoping on him. I don't care if he supports or not. But all I know is the people of River, they know what to do. Everybody is tired of the suffering. Every one of them knows what to do. The issue now is let people go and get their PVCs. I will keep banging on people getting their PVCs. We have less than how many days to go? We can't afford to miss it. Let us go and get our PVCs. I will quickly touch on FKK. I don't even know if it's worth talking because he's an orator. He knows what to come here. It's not like one of those that struggles to lie. He's full of lies. You're asking him another thing, he's saying another thing. He has nothing to offer nobody. Because I don't even know how he described Nigerians getting something out of APC or finding something to defend APC, to tell people to vote APC. And he's there telling us, that it's all right for us to go with Tinubu or Agbadoman. It's just his ways of life. He told us until Christ come, he cannot join APC. And I'm still saying it. I don't know if Christ has shown. before he joined the APC. So we know his character. Whoever go there, make nuisance of himself, you know. Tinubu, calling Duke that boy or small boy. Well, it is usual, I've said it here before. He just go to campaign to, when he can, he have fun. If he don't have the power, there's nothing he can do. He come there, he tell you, I just want to dance, or he waves and go. So it's his ways of belittling people. It's all the same. We know when he said he is not going to mention the name of our principal. Today he's singing with it. So he just who he is. He just want to have fun. He has all the money in the world to bribe anybody he wants, and he thinks he's still working. I hope he gets okay when he loses this election. I yield. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your submission, Mr. Shooks. Because of time, let's move on to the next person that have not contributed at all. We have Teobala here. Teobala, thank you very much, my brother, for joining us. Good evening to you. I'd like you to talk to us. Okay, we have Tunaja as well. Okay, I'll go to Tunaja after Teobala then.
I think I'll go for him. It was here before me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. All right. Tunaja, please talk to us. Good evening to you. We called him before, although he was not available. Tunaja, it looks like you're still not there. Okay. Just go ahead, Teobala.
Okay, thank you so much. Hope you can hear me clearly.
Yes. Very clear.
I really want to thank each and every one of us, for keeping the momentum going. And to all Nigerians who are one way or the other, pushing this movement, coming out on a daily basis, collecting their PVCs and donating and supporting the campaign all over the places. I really want to commend each and every one of us for the good job, especially you, Mr. Elvis, for the dedication.
Thank you.
And you have really made us proud. And you are the main topic when you go to other platform. They know that Niger Watch. That to tell you that you are really shaking their camp.
So they talk about us.
Of course. So I really want to really thank you, because
thank you, my brother.
There is one thing you have been doing and still doing, dedicating a platform to ensure that you promote a particular candidate, not just to come here and analyze what do you think about this state, what do you think about this other state. No, when you are doing a movement, you don't have a divided opinion.
Exactly.
They will say they are on one point. Of course, we are not here to disagree with each other. We are here to pilot a movement, to think of the next step or what we can do to make the movement better and make Nigeria as a country great. That's why we are all here. And the main reason why I really come on the platform, because every other aspect of the video you shown, I think everyone on this panel have already make a good point out of it. Everyone has spoken. I don't think there's nothing I will add more than what other people have said. But what really touched me is the last video you showed us about that guy. I think it should be in UK, right?
Yes. The medical doctor, right?
Yes.
He's
concerning
in UK,
the healthcare issue we are facing in Nigeria.
Mr. Elvis, sorry. I just want to thank you for putting it on the group.
The platform. Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
It was
Mr.
really touching.
Najawosh, I sent you a message on WhatsApp. It's very important.
Okay, who is talking?
It's Mr. Victor. I sent you a very important what happened in Uniben today in WhatsApp.
Okay, yes, I saw it. Is it the one that were fighting the army man?
Yes.
Yeah, I saw it, but because it's too YouTube would not allow us to show it here. I already saw it. Thank you.
Okay, Nadia, you can put it in our group chat, please.
Yeah, I'll put it on there. Yeah. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, Teobala. Thank you.
Okay. Going back to what I was saying, going back to Nigeria hospitals, our healthcare system, like what that guy rightly said, you know, anything happen, they'll say there is nothing wrong with you. We cannot see what is wrong with you. At the end, they will not be blaming witches and wizards. Now these are the problem, this and that, this and that. See, this is more reason we are talking about a phase system. I really want us to understand that a phase system starts when you have bad leader. Over the years, we don't have committed leader. We don't have patriotic leaders who really care about the society. Our healthcare system is in a comatose. Look at our educational system is in a comatose. Every other sector you can think about, they are all dead. Why? Because we don't have visionary leader. We only have leaders who care about their purse, about their pocket, who care about the next election. Because when you were sharing that video, really touched me, because when you're talking about a healthcare system, a society that is working, then you will narrow it down to your educational system. That is the more reason I keep on saying all these things. When the people that make up the society are coming out of your the education you have in the country, definitely you are going to bound to have a decay system. Look at the Nigerian educational system. Then you will not narrow it down to our healthcare setup. In our university, for instance, because that is where we are producing these medical personnel, you know. In our healthcare educational system, narrow it down to the health part of it. They don't have enough facility to train. You don't have enough facility to carry out their own lab work or whatever. Then when they not graduate, they will not fill in this education, this healthcare system and all of that. Then diagnose it wrongly, affecting society. We are complaining today about our security system. Why? Because we don't have a system that is work for all. There are so many things we can talk about, but my whole point is that we need to vote a person, which is the person of Peter Obi, that can be able to revamp all other sectors, especially starting from educational system in the country. Otherwise, we will not get any of these things right. That is more reason I have to keep most of all these things behind, in the sense that you cannot just be shouting security, education, when you don't have a leader who is visionary, when you don't have a leader who have that commitment to make things right, who does not have empathy. So I'm not using this opportunity to beg each and every one, every Nigerian, please go and get your PVC, because we cannot emphasize this enough. I will keep on telling you the problem we have in our system, the problem we have in the country, but all these things boil down to electing a good leader who will go there to see and implement what is needed for our society. But the solution start from you and I, whereby we need to come back home, reach out to our family, our friends, our well-wishers, let them know to go and collect their PVC. I know they are trying, but they should do more. And not just collecting their PVC, they should go out on the election day and vote. That is what I'm just begging whoever that is listening to us right now. I must be assured, like what somebody said here, they will come here or go to media houses telling you Peter B is not know here, or people are not collecting PVCs. Yes, but just be rest assured that many Nigerians have collected their PVC. Just keep encouraging to do more. And I promise you that Peter Obi is going to win this election with a landslide. But the most important thing, we have to beg INEC to conduct free, fair, and credible election. That's just the only thing we are begging them for. And the security agency, we need to keep on shouting their name everywhere we go for voter suppression. Because some people are planning on various states and the way out. I read a communique from Imo State, what they are planning over there, how they bomb people houses, how they kill so many people, just to cause violence, just to create fear in the mind of the people. When all these things start happening, people will not like to come out to go and vote. Somebody made mention of people not collecting their PV and having a 2,000 or something. Remember, when they were doing PVC registration, many students were at home. Now, majority of them are in campus. They cannot come back because of PVC now to leave their exam or leave what they are doing. They go and collect their PVC. A good example is somebody I called recently. He's in Uniben right now. He did the PVC registration in Lagos. He cannot go back there. These are some of the strategies these people are pushing right now. That's when Peter Obi came out recently, telling INEC or the NUC or whatever, the ASU, to let students, give them like a week break, so that whoever that want to travel can travel, who don't want to travel can have free time to go and collect that PVC. You cannot be doing assignments, attending class every day, If for those in engineering do your ELA and all of that, then you now be, no, it's not going to be easy for them. And I just want to use the opportunity to beg everyone, especially Nigerians, not to relent in the pursuit of this vision. It's a vision. It's not for Peter Obi, it's for every Nigerian, because we know what we stand to gain if Nigeria work today, what we stand to gain if Nigeria start moving in the right direction. It will benefit each and every one of us, both home and abroad. Thank you for the good work. Thank you, everyone.
Now, God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much. Just coming in now, posted by Today Head Notes. Although I've not checked it, but just posted it like 20 seconds ago that Yakubu Dogora, that's the statement there. But I'm going to do research where the full source is coming from. But I'm not surprised because it's happening. We all are seeing it. As you all can read, Peter Obi may win this election. The acceptance he's getting from the North is alarming. Yakubu Dogara. So, yes, let's continue to push on. Like my brother Teobala just said, I will back up his statement, his submission, by encouraging every one of us to push in more energy into this for us, to achieve this goal. We're almost there. If we have been doing that since April till now, last year, let's just continue pushing. We are going to get there very, very soon. Thank you very much, my people.
Mr. Najawat.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sorry, quick one. Did you see the interview BBC conducted with Atiku?
Yes, I have not watched it, but it was sent to me. You were the one that sent me the link.
Yeah, I shared the link. Yeah.
Yes.
Where they ask him about if he's gonna go medical abroad. It's a good video, to show up with this last video you showed. Oh, okay.
Yes, I will bring it on tomorrow because I need to watch it first. I'll bring it on tomorrow. Meanwhile, Daniel Boala, have a message concerning the fight between Tinubu and the president. I'd like us to quickly take on this before I call on the next person.
Of a war. The last few days have seen the most vitriolic and vehement attack by Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu and the All Progressives Congress against the person and the office of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, because the President is not prepared to budge and give in to the use of state machinery to rig the 2023 election. For the records, the President had promised to deliver a free and fair election as a legacy before he bows out. The All Progressives Congress, knowing that they do not have anything to present to the Nigerian people, are bent on using the institutions of the state and instruments of the state to rig the election. And because he has refused, it is now an all-out war against the president. At first, in Kano, they said the Kano was not ready for him to come because of his insistence on the restriction on Naira. He extended it by a few days. They said he could come to Kano, yet he was stoned. And then secondly, they now double down on their campaign by visiting even the members of his cabinet and people that walk around him as a reason behind their travel and that they do not want them to win. They will come for Osibanjo. They will come for many others who will not want to bow to the idea of using state machinery to rig the election. Let's be clear. The president supports his party to win the election, but he wants the winning to be free and fair, and he does not want to confer any unfair advantage to his political party. That's the way to go, because of three things. Number one, the president cannot afford to rubbish his legacy as he bows out. Number two, the president knows the consequence of any president who rigs an election before he leaves. And thirdly, the whole world is looking at Nigeria at this pivotal moment. The election must be free and fair. And therefore, we call on Nigerians to take note of this fact that all of this uncalled attack against the person of the president is simply because the president is not prepared to allow them to rig the election. At first, they started by demanding that the INEC chairman be removed because the INEC chairman refused to bow out from the use of the beavers, as Asiwaju had expressed that in London. And secondly, the Naira restriction, which is aimed at stopping vote buying. They were putting pressure on the president to extend it long after election in order to allow them to use the money they stashed in many safe havens around the country to use for the vote buying. That is not possible, even though it has been extended, if it is, in fact, for the masses. but yet those who are complaining aren't the masses in Nigeria. So we know the truth. The truth is that big men and big politicians who want to come together and use money to weaponize poverty in Nigeria and rig the election are prepared. And because the system will not permit them to do that, anything in the kitchen sink is a weapon. They will come for Osibanjo. They will come for any and every person who stands in the way of their attempt to rig the election. But please be encouraged as fellow citizens. As a country, we have resisted military interregnum, and therefore we will resist any civilian dynastic attack against the institution and the democracy that we all love to protect and promote. Therefore, Nigerians, take note that in the coming days, do not allow anybody to intimidate you. Do not allow anybody to intimidate the President of the Federal Republic. We all stand with the President in respect of the Naira restriction and some of the policies of the government that would deliver a free, credible, and fair process in Nigeria. We call on the international community to take note, especially the American government, on the sanctions that they are prepared to impose on those who will compromise the election. And let them take note of individuals, and let them take note of systems and even enforcement, law enforcement, who are participatory or who are accessory to this attempt to destroy democracy in Nigeria. Thank you.
All right. That is a strong message from Daniel Bwala right there to Nigerians and to the president. You know, I talked about it from the beginning of this broadcast, that why is it that it's only APC that is complaining over this whole Naira redesign, the restriction and everything. You know, I don't know how it's affecting them alone. You know, so meanwhile, I'd like us to move on to the next.
Let me quickly, can I quickly say something? Sorry, just 20 seconds.
Okay.
About this thing. You see this thing that is going on. It's just a divine way that the Lord can vindicate Nigerians from the hands of these evil people. Do you know that majority of Northerners, especially that Kano, Sokoto, then areas to the north, a lot of them are into business, some are into farming. They don't even have single bank around there. They all keep money in cash in their homes. Because of this Naira issue now, a lot of them are facing predicament, and the only people that they know that are causing it is the APC government. So this is a serious issue for the present APC candidate to campaign. He cannot even campaign anywhere they go in the north now, because the Northerners, they don't keep their money in the banks. They keep money, most of them keep money at home because they don't have access to bank facilities. So it's a major problem for them. So they are going to keep disgracing themselves at the end of this election. You see it. And because of this, people will keep moving a mass to Peter Obi to make sure that a new person emerge, because they've done the worst of it. For somebody to frustrate you financially, frustrate you medically, and frustrate you health-wise, and even frustrate you when it comes to food, then the person is your greatest enemy. That's exactly the way Northerners are seeing APC right now. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Prince Collins. I appreciate your submission as well. To be honest, this is the toughest election I've ever seen, you know, in my own time. I just pray, by the special grace of God, if my principal wins this election, may they give him. Because that's my only concern.
Brother, if they not rig this election, if they do free and fair election, it's going to be a landslide. I bet you. That is my fear.
It's going to be free and fair. It's going to be free and fair. I will explain the INEC stuff. It's going to be free and fair.
We have seen it, but Nigerians, you can't trust them until the end. I know it's going to be free and fair, but we don't know their plan. If they don't, it's going to be a landslide. They will see it's going to be a surprise. Somebody will shit for body.
No, there's pressure everywhere. There is pressure. Imagine Daniel Bwala, what is just read out now. There's pressure everywhere. They can't afford. They can't afford. In their mind, they're ready to do that, but they can't afford.
Mr. Shooks,
Nigerians are ready.
Let's quickly see to this video, the bad articles interview. I just went through it.
World News, the biggest.
We have the capacity. You are going to produce
one doctor practitioners
to the local government level, and the state level, and the national level.
So let's look at the health sector. Poor infrastructure, low remuneration, or poor remuneration of doctors and other medical practitioners, which is aiding the medical brain drain the country is experiencing at the moment. And we understand that about 10,000 Nigerians to one doctor at the moment. What plans do you have to address this problem?
Again, it is investment in education. Once your investment in education is targeted, training, more doctors in the country, you are going to produce more doctors. And then it becomes now the issue of will you have a fair remuneration, a living wage for doctors in our country? We can do it. We have the capacity to do it. We will do it. We can.
Now, there are rumors around your health status that you've been going around for treatment out of the country. Can you address that?
I don't go for any major treatment abroad other than normal medical checkup. The only medical problem I have was, if you recall, in 2006, in an election year like this, I tripped from staircase, and injured my knee. And I went to Germany for treatment. I didn't have any fracture. I just have what they call a tendon rupture. And then the tendon was brought back, and so that's the only sickness I have. And if the electoral authority says we should produce our medical report, I'm ready to produce my medical report.
In essence, are you saying that if you win the election, you're not going to travel out of the country for any form of medical attention?
As long as whatever medical attention I require.
That I beg, don't pay attention to this part. This part is very important. Please, hold on.
Produce our medical report. I'm ready to produce my medical report.
In essence, are you saying that if you win the election, you're not going to travel out of the country for any form of medical attention?
As long as whatever medical attention I require is available in the country, I will avail myself of that facility. But if it is not available, what do you want me to do? To sit down and die?
As the president, you'll be, of course, you have all the power to put things in place in the health sector.
Which is going to be cheaper for me to bring in medical personnel from abroad and equipment, or to fly in and out, whichever is cheaper for the country. That's what I'm going to do.
Can you imagine? Can you just imagine? Jesus.
They're not ready for anything, no. They're not ready.
Oh my God. I didn't see
you know what he said? He said the facility is not available. You want me to die?
You want me to die? Jesus.
Mr. Ivy, that's what they've been doing for long now. You want me to die? All of them.
This on. I can't believe this.
You see what I said earlier? Because when you don't have a visionary leader, no matter the plan you have, no matter how lofty your idea is, it's not going to work. The first point of call is to elect somebody who has vision for the country. He said whether the one will be cheaper. It's only to equip your medical system in the country. He said no. It is well.
See, this man doesn't know how to even, I don't know how he's been in politics for 30 years and he still sounds like a baby. How can he not know that they are asking him to build a good health facility in Nigeria? Just like the gentle young man was saying on the video there. I don't understand that as a president, you have the power to build a world-class hospital if you wanted to. And you are still saying, oh, no, you want me to die? I will go overseas or I will get them over here. How about build it and bring our doctors back to come and treat there? So that will be a kind of central hub for training and all kinds of innovation in the Nigerian medical, this in the health sector. But no,
they are not innovative. They are not innovative enough in any way. They are just there. They are politicians. They are glorified touts. That's what they are.
I want to ask a question. Do any of them have any idea of having an health system? Because you have to, it's not about building a big building. You have to have an health policy and a system that will work after this government leave. It will be working on its own. And you have to make it in such a way that the business like an subsidy for the poor ones to make it available to them. That is the only way private sector can come in to make you have.
You are talking about health system with continuity. They don't have the vision.
Yes, continuity.
They don't have the vision. They can't do it. They don't have. They are not innovative
to an
enough.
extent,
They
they
are
have it
right
in
out.
Nigeria. To an extent, that's why they have general hospital. The problem is that it's not funded. The whole thing is collapsing. They have it. What we are talking about here is to prevent our leaders from traveling overseas. It's a serious security breach
Do you know
when
why?
your
Do you
leaders
know why
keep
I say
going
they don't
overseas
have
for
it?
treatment.
Did they know your health report? If you go to Nigeria now, do they know your health report? When the day you were born, do they know your health report?
I
That is
think
the
they
system I'm
do.
talking
That's how they
about.
check
They
birth
cannot
certificates.
access. They cannot access my report from Osun State. Neither they can access it from Lagos State. So how is that? There's no system there. There's
They will
no
never have
system.
that without. They will never have such thing without a biometric
But
system of.
that is not the duty of the president.
His duty was to say, I'm not going to travel overseas. I'm going to ensure that we build a massive world-class hospital in Nigeria to
Yeah.
ensure that our politicians don't have to go overseas for treatment anymore, except in exceptional cases where they
To
will
Niger,
get
are
a
you
waiver.
defending him now? Are
No,
you
of course
trying
I'm
to
saying he
defend
should
him? He
not,
just said what he's gonna do.
but he's
Hold
not
on now.
doing.
Somebody's
He
making a
knows
point.
the question. He understands the question.
I'm
Look at that.
criticizing him that's not what he
Hang
should
on,
be
hang
doing.
on. Look at that question he asked. Do you want me to die?
Yes, he
It
should
tells you
die if he needs to
everything.
die. See that, but
It
that's my
tells you
point.
everything. It tells
So
you they
that
just care for themselves, not you and I.
Yeah, they
That's
don't
the
care. They
message.
don't
He
I
care.
sent
am
it.
saying that he should build just like that video that was played earlier on. They
So
should
Niger,
build a world
somebody
class hospital.
who thinks about
Can
himself
you just
only
let me
cannot
Can you
talk?
do
just
you
let him
that.
talk, please?
Well, I'm saying that they should build a world class hospital. There's no reason why they shouldn't be able to do that. It's not that hard. They can do it within a year if they wanted to.
Look, you people are saying world class. We have world class hospital in Rivers State. We have world class hospital in the north. But the problem is that we don't have a system, healthcare system that can navigate and see your health report. So the doctors work with your health history. They cannot just diagnose. They work with your health history.
That's
That
that's
is
Can
what
what
we
we
see
don't
that
have
massive
here.
world class
what
together?
make a world class.
Hold on, I
It's
have
not
a,
the
I
building.
have
They are
an,
It's not
traveling
the
I
building
have
that
an
overseas
make
for
it a
important,
world
treatment.
class.
I have an
Stop
important message.
confusing the issue. We are talking
I have
about
an,
our leaders traveling overseas for treatment.
Tunanja,
That is the first thing you want to stop. So
Tunanja,
that they, when they start using Nigerian healthcare system, they will value it a little bit more.
Tunanja, I have an important message, please.
Okay.
It's actually a revelation, and then that revelation, I put it on a recording and I put it in writing and I sent it to Mr. Naija Watch this morning. And I was just catching up with.
No, please.
No. I want to say that it's in relation to the video.
No, it doesn't work like that.
The video you just played
No,
right
no,
now.
but you hold on. No, it doesn't work like that, my brother. No, this is the second time you are doing this now. Just wait. Let it get to your turn. You can't jump people all the time like that, my brother. It doesn't work like that. Just hold on. When it gets to your turn,
I'm
the
not,
video you can talk.
Mr. Naija Watch, I'm not trying to jump you. You understand?
No, that's what I'm saying. You just hold on. We have people waiting. You've already contributed earlier on. You took Prince Collins' time. Then you just came in now. You're already talking again. It doesn't work like that. Please wait.
You know, I called you on the phone, but you did not answer.
Yes, somebody was talking at that time. Somebody was talking at that time. Just wait, please. Hold on. People have been here. To Naija, is your turn. Please go ahead.
For me, has been a very serious one because you can't even start taking your country's security seriously when your leaders are going over.
You can't wait and you left. This is what you did before. You just came, you say your network is bad. You took Prince Collins' time. Now, this one, now, because you can't wait. The people that is waiting, are they not human beings? Go ahead, to Naija.
Yeah. So my point was that our leaders going overseas to get treatment like this is very serious problem whereby you in other words, you're not taking your security seriously. So many African leaders are dying on foreign medical tables because it is just clearly they are compromised. These leaders are not running your country for you when the doctors that are treating them are overseas. The people that they are answering to are all over there. It's a security breach, a big one. You can't expect a US president to go to even London for treatment. Even London, they will hesitate. That they are allies. Oh, it's like a Nigerian president going from Nigeria to Ghana. They will not want to do that. Not to mention go to China. This is equivalent of go to China. What our leaders are doing. possible at all. When they asked him that question, what he could have said was, you know what, it's only my knee that is the issue. So, but if just to make sure that our people don't travel, because I understand the significance of the question you're asking me, I'm going to build a world-class hospital in Abuja to ensure that our public servants and our senators, House of Representatives, and senior civil servants don't travel overseas for medical treatment, except in exceptional circumstances where they will get a waiver. He could have done that, and he will have the power to be able to build a hospital in Abuja. The hospital could be a kind of hub for training other hospitals. It could be an advanced hospital that you will invite Nigerians in the diaspora. We have a lot of them, highly qualified, looking for something to do. Invite them back to Nigeria to come and man those hospitals. But no, he wouldn't. He didn't even bother to do that because he doesn't care. He doesn't even see any problem with it. That going overseas is not normal behavior for any sovereign nation. And this is a man that wants to run a country. Actually think this is how you behave. Is it how they see their mates behave when they travel overseas? What is wrong with these people? What is wrong with them? Seriously. Because if I go to party every day, I see everybody, looking a certain way, I want to, fit in that kind of behavior. No, this one not copy, no. They want to be like Mumu, first class Mumu, where you leave your own country and go and get treatment for another man's country. What is wrong with your own country? You have the power to do it. This man is rich enough to build a hospital himself. He has that power to do it himself. He doesn't even need anybody. But no, he said, no, you want me to die? You have the power to treat yourself and treat thousands and maybe even millions of Nigerians. And he said, you want me to die? And this man is supposed to be 30 years, at least 30 years he's been in politics in Nigeria. It's really astounding. Sometimes when I look at this in the article, you hear some of the things he says. It's like, what world is this man coming from? And Tinubu is the same thing. Every minute he's overseas getting treatment, getting pumped up. They are all pumping them with their foreign injection all over the place, as if they cannot build their own. And I've said it. I'm going to do what we are just talking about. I'm going to build a hospital. I'm not going to travel overseas. Why can't you make such a commitment for your country? You want me to die? What if you die because of your country's national security? So what? This man doesn't want to die for illness. The article doesn't want to die for illness for his country. He thinks this man will take bullet for Nigeria. He will not take bullet for Nigeria. They will say, he said that you or Nigeria. He said, take Nigeria. That's what someone like this would do. Take Nigeria. I never cared. This man is for himself, and they betray these things, and I don't know whether they see that they see themselves. For me, it's really, really astounding because they are like children amongst men around the world. I remember once when people were protesting against Tony Blair for the Iraq war, and somebody just threw something at him. He didn't see the stuff they threw at him, but he was just standing still because he was for them. Fear is not even in the game anymore. These ones are cowards to the extreme. You are running to rule a people of 200 million, and you're worried about whether you are going to die, and you're worrying about cost. You should you should build it yourself and get your own people to man the hospitals and treat your own fellow Nigerians. Can you imagine what that kind of hospital will be doing? And then you radiate it out and start building in every region and then every state. That is how you change the medical system in a country. If people like, how Nigerians like everything to come from the top, that is how it could have happened. You radiate it out. Excellence. You set a standard for excellence from the middle and it radiates out. But no, he won't take the advantage. That was an open goal. This is why it astounds me. What does this man have to lose from saying he was going to do some of the things I just described? He has nothing to lose other than to gain. But yet he completely pushes against it. For me, it's like he's going to offend somebody outside Nigeria if he says the opposite.
All right. Please, can you round up now, or you want me to take from your time?
Yeah, take from my time if you want to.
Okay. All right. I have somebody on the phone. All right, Gingerbread man, go ahead. Talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for this opportunity. I greet to Nigeria and all the panelists and the viewers at home. I had a revelation this morning, and the video Mr. Nigeria Watch played shortly a while ago, is in keeping with my revelation from Daniel Buhari. Let Nigerians be aware that there is a serious pressure on the presidency to allow them to rig this election. And what I am saying, I have gone to the Twitter handle of President Muhammadu Buhari, and I have made a hashtag there, and I've also made a hashtag to the Twitter handle of the presidency of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And I want Nigerians to promote it. Hashtag Buhari, Nigerians stand with you. Hashtag insist on free and fair election. I'm telling you, there is a serious pressure on the presidency and on Muhammadu Buhari to allow them to rig this election. And we Nigerians, in as much as we know that we think that, and we know that the government of APC has not delivered on their mandate, but this very mandate, Nigerians should let the president know, to give him a full support, that Nigeria are standing with him to insist on a free and fair election, which includes all measures that will prevent vote buying, because there is a serious pressure on the presidency to bow to what they are determined to do. And that is why you see Daniel Buhari came out to make a similar video. So please, Nigeria Watch, I want to use your platform and the platform of everyone that contributes on Nigeria Watch to let the presidency know that Nigerians are standing with him to insist on a free and fair election. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you so much. All right. I can see Madam was calling in before someone was on the phone. Okay. Please just hold on, my people. Mr. CM, I'll be trying to talk on these things. Let's see if we can get him. Mr. CM, if you are watching right now, I'm calling you back shortly so that everybody can have their share. Okay. Before we have Mr. CM back, okay, let's assume Mr. CM is not available. Okay, Mr. Tunaja, please go ahead and round up. Mr. Tunaja, are you there? Okay, I'm moving on. Mr. Tunaja. I'll come back.
What is wrong? Sorry, I muted myself. Sorry.
Okay,
yeah, it's crazy because it looks like, I've been saying these things for months now that, there's something going on at the top there. Something is weird is going on. And this, the dynamics between Buhari and the others seems to be off. As a matter of fact, even during the lockdown, when I saw Buhari, I'm like, this guy, man, he doesn't want to rule this country. He wants out. When you look at the leader, he's in a room and he's looking at the door first. Know that leader doesn't want to be a leader. He wants to go somewhere. And I get a feeling that Buhari doesn't feel like he owes anybody anything. That's why he's doing what he's doing now. And it's like a turnaround, because 9 months ago, everybody, they were still talking about Buhari as Jibril and calling me terrorist and all that. Now, look at where we are. Somebody's coming here to say we should sign on to Buhari. Oh my goodness. I just got, it's like an out-of-body experience. It's weird. The whole thing is strange. And sometimes that's why before people were like, oh, you are supporting the government, you are doing this. Observe what is going on. There are differences between them, even among armed robbers. There are differences among the gang.
I just said it ago. Sorry, I just said it not quite long that Buhari was surprised that they messed up his government for 8 years. He was surprised.
He's incompetent. We have to say, if you want to be kind to Buhari, you would say he's incompetent, isn't it? That's the kindest one can be, because in the end, the buck stops. He's the president.
Yes, because of the incompetency, he thought he was hoping on people around him. They messed him up.
Of course, this is what happens now. And somebody said that was why he didn't accept the deal for how many times when he ran for president to work with Tinubu and all that. He refused to accept the deal until the end. When he accepted the deal, then he won, and that compromised his government. And not to mention, look at what happened with Osinbajo. He didn't want Tinubu to win. Then Tinubu won, and then humiliated Osinbajo. You see, I don't understand Tinubu sometimes. Even when he's won, he's a sole winner. He humiliated Osinbajo. You forget that this man you are humiliating is Buhari's vice president, and you need Buhari to win. You need Buhari to win. Now that Buhari said this for free and fair election, because This, and it's true, they are going after them. It's clear. Look at how they are chasing Emefiele. Every corner, Emefiele is hiding and running all over the place. But Emefiele is changing the currency. He didn't even consult his finance minister. It's crazy what is going on in the APC right now. And this is working very well for this Peter. You can't even make it up. Two of the parties are fighting each other.
Sorry, Mr. True Niger, the MFA CBN governor does not work with the finance ministry because it's a sector on his own. It's independent. He controls the financial sector, not the financial. He cannot report to the financial sector.
That is true.
He reports to the presidency. Yeah.
Yeah, the president will normally alert the finance minister.
Yeah, it would have been consulted.
You are right on that aspect, not the president governor.
Yeah, of course, that's not the concern of the CBN government, but it's the president not alerting the finance minister that such a move is about to happen. That tells you that something is off.
Because the president is not trusting anybody anymore.
He doesn't trust any of them anymore. I think they failed him, and to him, he feels like, I think you said that they ruined his presidency, so maybe that's why he's getting his own back on them now. And besides, Buhari has been like this. He's been like this. He's not able to do anything because these people were very powerful. We can see how powerful they are. Who is able to order DSS to go and arrest the CBN governor? Who is able to do that in this country? Something the Buhari didn't order. Some other person ordered them to go and do that. It tells you that there are people with a lot of power, even over DSS. That is crazy stuff that we are seeing.
That's what Rufai said. That's what Rufai said.
It's just crazy stuff. CBN governor, you want to go arrest CBN governor? CBN is a private entity. It's a separate entity from the Nigerian state. You want to actually go and arrest them. So it tells you that what is going on in Nigeria, there's a struggle out there. And so far, what Buhari is doing aligns with what Nigerians want. He wants a fair and fair election. He wants to ensure that the corruption that is going on in the system, the money gets back into the hands of the state. And he wants to also ensure that transactions are more transparent. So those things, we should take it as a plus. I'm not sure we should be going all out and saying, hail Buhari from the roof right now, because there's a lot of failures to fix. So that's where I will leave it. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much to Niger. Okay. Let's see. Because of time, we have 30 minutes to round up now. So everybody have contributed. That's wonderful.
I haven't.
No, you don't have contributed. You come back again for a second time. So we are going to do a roundup. So I'll start from you. Don't worry. But we have Efe on the phone. Efe, thanks for calling in, my brother. You have only 1 minute. Talk to us.
Good evening, Niger Watch, and good evening, the panelists and the viewers.
Thank you.
See, if I may ask, who are those people who surround Buhari? People have been saying this thing because Buhari is a good person, because the people who surround that is why Buhari cannot work the way he's supposed to work, you understand? Okay, now, who are those people? For me, my opinion is the ministers. Because we have to do research now. This is not time to do people. Who are those people? Because Nigeria, even the people in this panelist, Nigeria World Panelist, they are very intelligent. You guys have to do research. Either the minister or the wife or the children. We don't need to beat around the bush. Okay, this man is okay, according to the news that is circulating now. Okay, he's a very good person. Yeah.
Who is good?
Okay.
Who?
You understand?
Who you say good? Who you say good?
No, according to the news now, sir. They say Buhari is very honest.
No, nobody said that. Nobody said that.
No, nobody said that. Oh, good care. Where?
Okay. Yeah, you understand? We have to do research. Is the minister like this same man, Mohammed? This man, the most time in social media, they used to call him Lai Mohammed. That man is not pure. So we have to do research so that before we hit the point, you understand? Because Buhari is old. Yeah, I agree. He's old, but those are people who surrounded that is manipulating this same man. like the way they are doing Bala Blue.
Thank you,
Mr.
my brother.
Tinubu.
Thank
So
you.
I greet you, bro. I greet the panelists.
God bless
we
you,
have
my
to
brother.
do research.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for your time. Yeah. All right, Madam Rita, everybody's going to have 2 minutes now, and you must stick to it because we need to round up in 30 minutes. Madam Rita, you have 2 minutes. Talk to us.
Okay, thank you. I think I'll try and go less. I'm just going to refer back to Mikano's video about the healthcare thing. I think there's something that we're missing here. Most of these political elites, they have dual or triple citizenship in foreign countries. So by virtue of that fact, these countries where they have a stable system, where they have a stable healthcare system, is actually cheaper. For example, Agbado that goes to the UK. I know UK has, if you're a resident or citizen of some sort, I don't live there. You can correct me, Sir Elvis. You have free healthcare. So when Agbado goes to the UK to get free medical service, it's kind of free for him because it's already part of the system. He probably has citizenship. We don't know. He probably has a permanent stay. The same thing, most of them have, I can't speak for the US, but some of them that are in Canada here, even if you're a permanent resident or you're a citizen, the healthcare is practically free for you. So if you're a governor who is corrupt or who is just like Mikano, and you're sick, it's cheaper for you to come here and get the best healthcare treatment because the only thing you'll be paying is your first class ticket. So it's cheaper. So you cannot expect somebody to give you what they don't have. But his response about the healthcare thing, it tells you all these people, like somebody said, is like we have glorified louts. And then, it's like we're listening to a bunch of adults who have kindergarten-like memory or ways of reasoning. And it's true because these men you're looking at, they're supposed to be in the senior's home. That's the truth. So if we now want to question, do they have a residency or citizenship in other countries? Definitely yes. So that's why it's cheaper for Mikano to take better healthcare in a sane society where the system works. All he needs to do is pay for his ticket or pay for his private jet. And that's it. But looking at that, it just tells you that they are visionless. They have nothing to offer. They have no vision for the future of Nigeria. It's just about me, myself, and I and my family. Full stop. So maybe we should be questioning. Maybe we should be investigating. What citizenship do they have? Mikano is always in Dubai, perhaps. He has the power. When there's money, things can change. People change. The UAE government probably giving citizenship. We don't know. Very, very possible. Very possible. Because we cannot say, it's the Arab board. They don't know. When it comes to football, the Arab board is willing to give citizenship for a player from another country, even if he wasn't born there, just for him to play. So if Mikano, who was the former vice president, has invested heavily in Dubai, he's definitely going to be eligible, have access to the king of Dubai to get citizenship. So let us not just say and joke with it. It's cheaper for them because they have triple citizenship all over the world for countries that will accept them because our monies are in those countries. So this guy cannot give, he cannot offer us anything. He's just telling us what he can offer. So it's left for us now to know that this person is clueless, this person is visionless, and let's vote for Peter Dirok Obi. That's it. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Madam Rita, for your submission. Okay, I would like us to move on now to Mahatma. Mahatma, thanks very much for your patience from Nigeria, and you stick with us till now. God bless you, my brother. Please, you have 2 minutes for your submission. Talk to us.
Okay, so thank you, Emiloko. That's a very poisonous statement, but I think, like, just to summarize from what we've been saying, so we've talked about how this election has been very difficult. Yes, I quite agree, and it's good. P2B has made it so because he has taken it to the standard that most of them cannot operate. He's pushing them. Sometimes I just imagine, P2B is not in the equation. By now, none of us will be here talking about election. We will just say, oh, let them go and do business as usual. But I think he has raised the standard, and we believe that victory will be for him. And the other one I want to really condemn was the rape. I've been really sober thinking about too that rape thing is really, really, really bad. And then on the other side is you hear Atiku talk about medical this thing. You see, the guy has no vision. In fact, his tabula rasa, his brain is empty, and you expect that. I have a grandmother who is over 100, and what I noticed that when people start getting old, they start talking like kids as well. So he has crossed that line, and his brain is empty, and nobody expects a leader to be saying something like that. And this is what, when people are saying, "Oh, Atiku or Tinubu," I weep, because whatever Nigeria will become in the next 4 years will be determined by who we elect as a leader, because everything will flow. Usually, it will flow from the top. If the top is corrupt, it will flow. If the top is incompetence, those kind of things you will see that will flow everywhere in the civil service and what have you. So this is why we have to be very, very, very careful with this, and all of that. Then on the issue of somebody said Buhari was surprised that they mess up his government. He has been surprised in everything, from day one. And we shouldn't be surprised, because I remember 8 years ago, I was one of the people who was saying, how can you look at this man from head to toe and you vote for him? And I said, let my tongue break, because even from that day one, he has shown high level of incompetence. But for no reason, I don't know how Nigerians got him in there. And we are now looking as if we know from day one. And we are going to expect the worst from Tinubu when he gets there. So my last submission, Niger Watch, still from what I said in the beginning, we can use your platform, we can connect to people. We must go back to that match again. If it's 1 million match, if it's 2 million match, we must do it. It's a matter of urgency. Thank you.
Yes, it is. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you for your submission. All right. Meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly move on. And I want Nigerians to listen to this again. It's baffling, but let's hear it again quickly. 1 minute. My people, I'm trying to get it to play. It's not playing. I don't know why. Because we have to edit it. Okay, it's not playing from here. Okay, let me. Okay, before the next. Okay, before the next. Before the next.
Look at this video. It has to be on my page.
No, I'm gonna put it straight away on our Niger Watch platform now. I'm putting it there. So if you're on our WhatsApp, you will see it there.
No, I'm not. I sent you a message. I said so you can add me, because by tomorrow.
Did you send the message already?
I'm supposed to relate to you my activity tomorrow. Yes, Chidiebele.
Okay, let me just check it right now before I move on to the next person. Okay, yeah, I got it. Okay, thank you. I'll add you to the group shortly. Okay, meanwhile, let me move on to the next person here, which is Prince Collins. Prince Collins, use your 2 minutes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. I just have to emphasize on what others have said. We have seen it all now. Nigerians, I don't see and say the votes will cast 8 years ago. The votes will cast 8 years ago. See what he give us, because we go cast vote for somebody where we say they strong. 25 years ago, they contest. We can't forget say age, not there inside. Say age not be anybody brother. Age not be anybody's sister, age not be anybody's friend. Then we can't go cast the vote for that. They say maybe the Buhari will know with the diagonal data as he show now, because of his mental state and its state of health. He not going to carry on, because people will come there around them. All these criminals where they around and call the thief money for a head, himself the thief small. Then those one the thief big go for a head. You go send message, not they go, if you follow up. The time we go take follow up, you go they not go hospital, go treat yourself before you come back. They don't siphon everything, pack money. We will see and say the time we'll see by your the time we'll see by your the place and when you the hospital. The few things we'll see by your do is we know how to carry the country forward. Now they come again with another Buhari, which is what's his name, Abaduna, which is Tinubu. Tinubu go worse past Buhari because all the time na hospital na go take and stay because the family go one make day well before he come. Before he come, they don't pack everything for his head. I seen they park because in a parker. I see go use shovel they park. The rest people go they use tractor till they park for his head. I see they carry the money the same way. So we not fit put person where they seek for them again because we don't already see and say not be the road though. Make we see am clearly now. Make we go cast our vote because I think we not go fit come now because Northerners don't get their 8 years and Atiku and Buhari na the same area they for come. You know if we come back again because na the turn of Southerners. And the person wey dey capable wey will fit rescue up for this Fulani issue, for terrorists, for kidnapping, for every vote wey dey happen for Nigeria. Now Peter Obi because anything if he send person message, he go fit follow the person up. If he put money for anywhere, go fit tell the other take waka follow the money. We don't see and say don't do it for Anambra. If they even want a picture, I know I will take waka because he eye dey clear, everything still dey sound. Make we not wait. Make Peter Obi go dey contest where don dey 70 years before we come say we want put am. As he they say they very strong move for him. Make he change this country for us so that anybody where they replace Peter Obi go dey younger than Peter Obi so that gradually young people will come dey the system so that they'll fit sound properly for us. I beg, I need them, beg our people. Make we change Nigeria with our vote. No go collect our PVC, more no wait. So that we go change this narrative for this 25th where they come this month. And as we do, and God will bless us one by one. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Prince Collins. Thank you so much for your submission. I do hope all Nigerians can take this opportunity and let us all grab it. You know, we might not be able to get this again, maybe probably forever. Okay, meanwhile, let me see if this video will play now because we edited it. You know, it's coming from a high that's a big name, so we are not allowed to play all of them. I just checked, we are not allowed. So, but meanwhile, the one
health sector.
Okay, then I'll play this one. Then, meanwhile, I've posted it on the platform. The full one is on the platform, so you can check it from there. But let's listen to what article was saying here again.
Let's look at the health sector. Poor infrastructure, low remuneration, or poor remuneration of doctors and other medical practitioners, which is aiding the medical brain drain the country is experiencing at the moment. And we understand that about 10,000 Nigerians to one doctor at the moment. What plans do you have to address this problem?
You can.
Now, there are rumors around your health status that you've been going around for treatment out of the country. Can you address that?
I don't go for any major treatment abroad other than normal medical checkup. The only medical problem I have was, if you recall, in 2006, in an election year like this, I tripped from staircase, and injured my knee. And I went to Germany for treatment. I didn't have any fracture. I just have what they call a tendon rupture. And then the tendon was brought back and so that's the only sickness I have. And if the electoral authority says we should produce our medical report, I'm ready to produce my medical report.
In essence, are you saying that if you win the election, you're not going to travel out of the country for any form of medical attention?
As long as whatever medical attention I require is available in the country, I will avail myself of that facility. But if it is not available, what do you want me to do? To sit down and die?
As the president, you'll be, of course, you have all the power to put things in place in the health sector.
Which is going to be cheaper for me to bring in medical personnel from abroad and equipment, or to fly in and out, whichever is cheaper for the country. That's what I'm going to do.
I still dey shocked with this video. I'm sorry. I'm still very, very shocked. Hi, and then you still have some youth in Nigeria clamoring for this man. No, we can't do this.
You joke.
We can't. No way. Patriotic Nigerian, please. I would like you to talk to us in 2 minutes, please.
All right, thank you. I probably will not use up to that. I mean, to Atiku's credits, it was quite honest here. I mean, of course, this is not the kind of thing one to hear from an aspiring president. And I mean, it was quite honest to the point that we could actually make our judgments knowing what he had in his mind. I believe he could have been able to just lie plainly to our face, but the fact that he put this out there, it's more like a Freudian slip that we should be able to make our judgments based on that. I think, today's conversations, the all things we've been talking about, they've been really helpful. The issue of people trying to going to get their PVCs, I think that's very paramount. But one thing I wanted to quickly chip on is this, I think, coddling of the president. I just feel like we give this president too much slack. Like, everybody just makes excuses for him. Oh, he's a good man. It's the people around him. Oh, the same way we also do to the vice president. Oh, Musibanjo would have been a good vice presidential candidate. All these things are just, to me, rubbish. You know, think about 8 years ago. Were we making these judgments about good luck? Everything rested on good luck's table. We, even the things that he obviously was not guilty of, we put it squarely on his table. But somehow we just want to like fancify this Buhari of a man. You know, any small thing he does, it's like our expectations of him are so low that even if this man can make a complete sentence, we'll just be celebrating him. For Christ's sake, 200 million people voted for this man. This man, the fate of 200 million people, at least the temporal fate of these people, rests on his table. And we just celebrate the minutest things that this man does. Oh, it would be a great thing, and it would be, redeeming of his legacy if he can give us a free and fair election. But those are things that are expected of him anyway. You know, this guy came into power on the grounds of being this strong man. Goodluck was a lily-livered weak man. We wanted a strong man, a soldier. Then all of a sudden, a soldier is not able to make decisions, and we have to still blame cabals again. I don't know. How do we come up with this? Like, is that we have been so abused as a people? That's just a little.
All right. Thank you. Your 2 minutes is up.
Oh,
Round up to 10 seconds, please.
All right. No, I'm done. I'm done.
Thank you. God bless you, my brother. Okay, Tiobala, please use your 2 minutes now. Thank you. Okay, before Tiobala,
okay.
I have somebody on the phone. Hello, madam. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us in 1 minute.
Hello, good evening, Nigeria.
Good evening to you. Thanks very much for calling in. 1 minute.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Let me just make a little contribution to the program.
Okay, go ahead.
I just want to greet everyone in the panel and all the commenters. I just wanted to contribute a bit to the video, that article's interview. Honestly, it's a disaster.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine how a presidential candidate would say on national TV and make that kind of remark.
Surprising.
I mean, even if I would have expected him to say something like he's going to, improve the health facility and make sure that the doctors that are overseas are back to Nigeria. At least say something, but that just goes to show that these people are not qualified. Look at the kind of vision. Then what happened to the millions of Nigerians that go abroad?
Yeah. Thank you, madam. Thank you for your submission. God bless you.
And then I equally want to support I think it was the last speaker or someone that was talking about people making excuses for this administration. Yeah, I agree with him. Maybe because you see, when people have been abused for so long, they kind of get used to it. They don't see anything wrong. Because I remember when Goodluck was there, I know the kind of heat that Goodluck got. But now the things are worse, that people don't even know what to say. People can no longer even recognize abuse. And now that it's even worse, 10 times worse than when Goodluck was in power. But I know how the heat Goodluck got during that time. Nobody was making excuses for him.
Okay.
But this time around, that is even worse.
Thank you.
People are not saying anything.
Thank you, madam.
Anyway,
we need to go now.
So much,
thank you so much. God bless you.
To contribute. Yes.
That's fine.
Bye.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. Chobala, please use your 2 minutes now.
Okay, thank you so much. I really want to beg each and every one of us, especially all Nigerians, is the people that build a nation. And for it to have people or youth, women, men or wherever to build a nation, they must be equipped. And that is the more reason when Peter B talk about human capital development, that is where I'm anchoring every of my support for him for. The world is moving towards the right direction today. Technology is revamping the world. Our healthcare system today is being driven by modern day technology, but Nigeria is lagging behind. I want us to choose and vote a visionary leader that will be able to take us to the right direction, where our education system can be working, our healthcare system can be working, even our security, and we can have light and stable internet, all these things in place so that every one of us can involve in the research, develop ourselves, then help our healthcare system as well as other health sector in the country. This cannot be overemphasized enough, but the primary purpose and aim we are right now is to make sure we get Peter B elected. Otherwise, we'll still go back to where we are. Please get your PVC. Thank you. And vote.
So Naja, what are you there?
Hello? Okay.
It's probably muted.
All right. Sorry. I was talking. I didn't know I was muted. Sorry. All right. I move on now to Mr. Shooks. So I use your 2 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you once again. Yeah, that's last video you showed. It shows it tells us everything we need to know about all these characters that wants to be the president.
It's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking.
Yeah, it's from the side of APC, we are seeing the abuse of positions. We have seen him go everywhere and insult people, and look at people as if they are nothing, So imagine he haven't got the power. When he gets there, you can imagine what he will do. You see the boldness in Atiku telling us, and that's why I'm saying it as it is. He just tell you simple what he would do, and this is what they've been doing to us. But because we care not to, analyze and then, deal with it, then we let it go. So, Tunaja, if you are expecting them to come and lie to us again, it's not going to happen because before in the past they've been lying. So right now, it's just that thing Peter V said that cause, which his time has come, there's nothing stopping it. That is why they're bringing everything in the open, just for you and I to judge. And that's why, in my first summit, I made it clear that, Buhari is the best thing that ever happened to Nigerians in the other way around, so that people don't misunderstand me, Because if we haven't suffered the way we are doing now, I continue to say it. Look at first time in my life. I don't know if it have happened before. Election is coming. There's scarcity of petrol. Again, there is scarcity of money. So it tells you everything we need to know. And these people, they don't care. So they have given it to us to decide. And I'm begging everybody, go and get your PVC. It doesn't matter how hard it is. What can be harder than what we're seeing now? Go and get your PVC, get ready to vote, and vote them out. Not even Atiku, not even just make sure they don't come anywhere close. Because if they come close, we might be thinking of them, talking nonsense. But let them not come close. let's defeat these people, because this attitude, look at the boldness in him. It's the same boldness in Miloko. The same boldness. No, they don't care. If you look to his body language, he doesn't care. All he cares is about himself. And I'm beginning to understand why that guy who made those videos about Articles Gate, all the things, I'm beginning to put them together. And I can see it. He is doing it with his own mouth. So please go and get a PVC and let us vote these people out. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Okay, let me quickly hear from the next person here now is Victor. Mr. Victor, sir, please use your 2 minutes.
Tunaja, thank you. Tunaja, thank you once again. Thank you, every panelist. Naija Watch, thank you so much for giving us the opportunity.
Let him thank me now. I will take it. Seriously.
I don't think make you change this your name. Because they conflict with Naija Watch. And what I want to say now is that I pray before I go there, I will say everything comes to the desk of the president. And if the president cannot hold responsibility of what has been happening in the country, then in conclusion, he is not worthy to be a president. And finally, I will say concerning his government, Buhari is a total failure and a mess. There's nothing, if somebody arrests statistics, if somebody does one thing and 99% of the rest thing he does is bad, the conclusion is that he is totally bad. Whether he does anything, this man is totally bad. I don't care whatever people they say about him. If he goes, people will think about it that he's good. He's bad. I can't think about him lie again till this world end. So I'll come to Peter Obi. I am praying after he sort out, because I already see him as a president, after he sort out the issue of security, and after he set the plan of the what they call it, agrarian revolution, which is part of what brought China to where China is today. It was the agrarian revolution that brought China, a lot of Chinese, out of poverty. And if it starts, and I pray again, for us to grow, we have to have a database of all Nigerian citizens, whether home or abroad. We have to have, everybody have to be on a database, so that as we are on a database, we'll be able to restructure this country. The security will be working perfectly.
Okay,
everything be. In conclusion, Nigerians, don't be scared. The voting is going to be free and fair. And every Nigerian, go out there, try and get 1 or 2 people that will come along with you to vote for Peter Obi. And if you finish voting, don't move an inch from that place. Make sure you have the record of those that were accredited, and make sure you have those that voted, and compare and contrast. Any yaga there, hold everybody down. Quench that place, quench them, hold that place down.
Thank you. All right. Mr. Tunaja, use your 2 minutes now.
Yeah. Somebody said Atiku was being honest, and that is true. That he speaks honestly, and
he was being honest.
Yes. Let him speak honestly. But what baffles me is that he doesn't understand the implication of what he's actually saying. I don't care whether he's being honest or not. He doesn't seem to understand it at all. For somebody that has been in politics for a long time, that is astounding. And in terms of Buhari, I get a feeling that there is something to what people are saying, that when he leaves office, that he may actually become a little bit more popular, because people will forget all the pains in the current situation. But what they will remember is a president compared to whoever is going to come in. Maybe if it's not, let's say if it's Peter Obi, maybe Peter Obi will behave like him too. But Peter Obi may want to do more, be more aggressive than this is what's his name, Buhari, because Buhari for some reason, as a former head of state, military head of state, he seems to be more democratic than the previous president that came before him. He doesn't interfere in anything. He just stays away from everything, and he's like a whistleblower that I seriously consider him a failure for. Accountability. It's one thing to say you are neutral, but it's another thing not to hold people accountable. How many people have been prosecuted for all the oil that has been stolen? How many people have been prosecuted for funding terrorism? How many people have been prosecuted for corruption when he knows full well a lot of them are in his party? So some of all this is even in what they call it, this Naira problem that they're having. There are people selling currency. How many people have been prosecuted for that? So I that is a failing for me. And as a president, it's one thing to be, allowing political process to function, but it's another thing to actually intervene when he's supposed to function properly, because accountability is part of the process. That part on his side is a failing, and I fear Nigerians will not remember that when he leaves office. They will just remember the fact that, okay, he came, he went, he's like good luck, but even more laid back. So that's how they're going to remember him. And for better or for worse, they're going to associate him with Niger Bridge, train lines, and all the other things that has happened. People don't tend to remember the bad things. And this is one of the things I always say. I remember those things. I will never forget it. As much as I can say that he accomplished these things, there's a lot of failings too. And Peter, I'll finish just now. So security is key, and transparency is key for me. Those two things, Peter Obi needs to put them as a foundation of Nigeria. If he gets that right, any president that comes after him will have an easier job to do. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, to Niger. Thank you so much to every one of you for your submission today, for your time with us. Appreciate you all. Now God bless all of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm trying to bring the poll in. Remember that we put on the poll earlier on. So I'm just trying to see if it's this one. I guess it's this one, yeah. Okay, that's the poll right there. It goes like, will Peter Obi emerge as the next president of Nigeria comes 25th February 2023? 93% say yes. For the third time we are doing this now. So I'm going to try for us to continue to do it before the election, while 7% is saying no. So remember the last time was 6%. We couldn't ask.
They get 1% this time around.
Yes. So
tomorrow we will put them down.
This one a Gaddafi vote. This is Gaddafi level election.
Yes, so because
so many people the like there's one guy who came here, what's his name on our politics.
Yeah.
After we beat her here, he go catch one of our member for their end, waiting they do at that day. And they watch about the laugh.
So the beat that one for there.
Hey! All the politics no let her rest.
No, wait our member go do for them.
Now because of the beating when we beat on the politics here. He go carry himself, go give on the politics, he got revenge.
Oh my God. Anyway, my people, as you all can see right there, although we have Alex just joining us now, I'm going to give him 2 minutes as well. But before that, let me quickly acknowledge every one of you. I can see we got a lot of votes today on this poll. Wow, 592 votes. 592 votes. Persons voted for this. This is wonderful. And although we got a lot of visibility today, which is good, at the moment now we still have 520 people watching us across. 520 still watching.
Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
If you don't mind, you can start the countdown.
Okay.
Yeah, we start the countdown, showing it on the
screen every day. Every
yeah.
day. Okay. From tomorrow we'll start doing that.
Okay, thanks, sir.
That's fine. Yeah. All right. So on Naija Watch, we still have about 300 and something people watching. Please, can you people press the like before you go? Please, I beg you, please, 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 please. Make una you press the like, make una copy the link now, because all that we have contributed today, it shouldn't just be hidden in one particular place. Please expose it, circulate it, let everybody know and hear our voice, please. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Somebody is calling in. We don't close. Okay, the person is calling with a video
Mr.
call.
Naija Watch. Okay,
Video
you are
call.
calling.
I'm here now. Okay, you are calling me with a video call. Make I show my face for you in case you want to see my face. You want to see. I'm sorry, we don't pay video call. See me here. Make I remove this one for you. Why are you calling me video call? I've been article people. I've been Tinubu people. They call so.
Mr. Naija Watch.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think we need to start to enlighten people now on, because it's 23 or 22 days to the voting time. We need to start educating people basically for at least a week to the time on how they will do during the voting period, how they will do, how they will vote, what will happen, whether they will stay, all those things. We need to educate them.
Yeah,
so that is very, very, very paramount.
Listen, my brother, your suggestion makes a lot of sense. That is why we all are here. Every opinion, every suggestion is welcome. I'm doing my part, but I can't do it all. From tomorrow, I want everybody to come with whatever you want to come with, ideas, whatever. Like Mr. Shooks just suggested, now we should be doing a countdown, and you're coming up to say, we should start educating, edifying people on how to go about the election is a good thing. So let's be talking about these things all the time. Trust me, we are here, we are together as a collective effort. Thank you very much for bringing that on. Okay, Mr. Alice, you have 2 minutes. Good evening to you. You they come late. I be like say now still so late. You they late where you did primary school. Talk to me.
I'm telling you, sometimes I used to be sent out of class when I was in school those days.
All right, then. Anyway, they come first sometimes, sir. Talk to me, my brother. 2 minutes, so just shop.
Thank you. Okay, first of all, I want to say that thank you for the great work, you and your team. Thank you, those on the comment section. I miss you guys. I love you guys, and may God help us to get victory. And my fellow panelists, thank you for the good work you're doing. Thank you for the brotherhood. So I've been to the mountaintop, but I must come to the valley and be with my brothers. That is Martin Luther King Jr. So it doesn't matter who we are, where we are from, so long this struggle to redeem Nigeria is concerned, we are one. So Naija Watch, thank you very much. First of all, I want to start from Atiku. Atiku was not being honest. He was just being wicked. He was just being foolish. He was just being, he was just being himself. Okay, maybe honest. He was, I mean, these are the kind of leaders you have. You've always had. Look at what somebody who wants to be a president is saying. My goodness. Oh my gosh. When I saw that, I turned off my TV, I put it on again, I turn it off again, put it on like that. It was unbelievable. Like somebody said that people will not remember Buhari for the bad things. Who told you? Who told you that we have forgotten about the killings at Lekki Tollgate? Who told you we've forgotten about Deborah's death? Who told you we've forgotten about Abuja Kaduna train, kidnapped, and the killings, the massacre nationwide? Those who were killed in Benin by Fulani people assisted by the Buhari government and my governor here. Who told you we don't know the snakes and monkeys following money? Who told you we don't remember how he parked our presidential jet in London for over 6 months with our taxpayers' money? £12,000 daily went for that. Make your calculations, £12,000 daily times 6 months. So who told you we don't remember that something is lingering about who really is Buhari since 2017? Who told you we don't remember the 1,000 Shiite Muslims who were killed? Who told you we don't remember the monies were discovered at Ikoyi building, billions of dollars and Naira? We remember all these things. You'll be living in a fool's paradise to just sum Nigeria up as a set of people who are dummies or zombies. We are not. If we are, we will not come. If we were, we will not come out.
Jonathan, didn't they? They forgot about.
They didn't forget Jonathan. Who told you? We only say Jonathan was corrupt. We only say Jonathan was weak. But the person we thought was stronger is even weaker and more useless than Jonathan. Buhari should be arrested after his tenure is over. A set of Nigerians are going to come out. Even if Buhari is dead, a set of admin is coming that will put chains around his grave, if it is possible. You will see. Let Obi come in, let Obi go. A new precedent, a new pace is going to be set. And we are going to follow it. Rome was not built in a day. Nations were worse than us. But none of these leaders will go free. Go on market. This is why we have history. And this is the reason they are trying to delete history from the curriculum of secondary schools. Don't you get it? The British and them are conniving to delete history from our children's memory so that they will not do the right thing when time comes. As we speak, Burkina Faso is still investigating 37 years ago how Sankara was killed. History is being done, archaeology is being done, bones are being excavated, Rwanda genocide is still being investigated. People are going to jail. What are you talking about? It's a global war, for God's sake. There is technology, for God's sake.
You are moving the goalposts too much. What we are just
for me, as far as I know, Buhari and his administration will not go free. Jonathan might still go to jail as time goes on. Just pray for the right people to be on board. So we don't forget the killings. We will never forget. Never. See, today we still have anniversary. Every October 20, we go to Lekki Gate and lay flowers and do protests. Do you think that is a mark of forgetfulness? Maybe you are the one who is being forgetful here, Mr. Tunaija. So, my dear brothers and sisters, we should never give credit to these guys. They are very wicked. They are very evil. They are very heartless. Imagine a nation with the 5th largest oil country in the whole world, a member of OPEC, don't have a standard hospital. How much does it cost to build hospital? Sergio Mane, a single player in Bayern Munich, former Liverpool player, built a world-class hospital in his own country in Senegal, in his village, and he's serving neighboring countries like Gambia and the rest of them. They go there for medical treatment, built by French and German company. What are we talking about? Recently, Wike just built a cardiovascular center built by the Germans too. So these men are wicked. All of them are wicked. We are trying to get it right by using our PVC, bringing on board Obi, thinking Obi is going to lay the foundation for a better country. Obi will not do everything in like 8 years, but at least it will lay a foundation that the future generation will build on. And many books are going to go. I believe in history. I'm a student of history. If they are not scared of history, why are they deleting history and government from our curriculum? Ask yourself. Thank you very much, Naija Wash. God bless you.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. Whenever you come in, I hear your voice. I'm happy. Thank you. Thank you. You know, I can't wait. I can't just wait. You know, meanwhile, let me quickly, while I'm trying to acknowledge everybody right here, I want to acknowledge those that have super chatted us today. You know, we got a new member today, Naija Wash. Our membership sign is right there. You can click on it and become a member of the channel, you know, to support us monthly. You know, Bennett Peterson, thanks very much for choosing to become a member today. God bless you. We really do appreciate you. Moderator, thank you so much for your super chat earlier on. God bless you. Mr. Peter Okonkwo, we appreciate you. Thank you so much for your super chat. Janet Sawaro, thank you so much for your super chat. Jaja, we see it right there. Thank you very much. Jaja again, thank you so much. Desmond 1DK, done it again. Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you all. Mr. Pansat, thank you so much. And Amazing Grace USA, thank you so much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you for what you guys are doing, for encouraging us, you know, on what we're doing here every day. And every one of you, all our spectators, wherever you're watching us from, I understand that it's not everybody that can come here or come to the panel or even on the comment section. Like somebody who joined us today saying that he's been following me for the past 4 years, but they have never commented or joined the panel before. Today was the first time. So we appreciate everybody equally. We are very, very grateful to have you all, because without you guys here, we cannot do this. We might end up talking to ourselves. Thank you very much, my good people. I appreciate you all my panelists that came in today. I want to say we are very, very grateful, my people. And God bless all of you now. Thank you. I beg, before every one of you leaves, we still have about 300 people still watching us right now on Naija Wash alone, which we still have about 419 watching us across. Please, before you go, help us to copy the link and take with you. take it with you. Take it to any platform where you belong. Just go put it right there. Our voices needs to go far. We still have one or two Nigerians that are still contemplating right now on what to do. Many of them are still sitting on the fence. They are confused. Yes, with our polite approach or sharing like this, you never know. Somebody might even write to you when you share in any platform asking you, why do you want me to support Obi? Tell them why. And they might be convinced. You might be able to indoctrinate them and they will join us. That's it. You never know. We shouldn't say, yeah, we are done. We already win. No, I don't believe on that. I believe on fighting to the last day. Let's assume that we've won now, for example, right? By God's grace. And we already have 90%. There's nothing wrong if we have 99.9%. So that's why we need to.
Tesco said every little helps.
Exactly, sir, exactly. So I brought another. I screenshotted another result from the same poll anyway. Remember the other one just now was let me see, that was 592 people that voted, but now more people voted. It's now 602. It still remain 93 and 7. If now you decide that 7, Oga, madam, make you come up for them and enter the group where they up. See the 93. Only you go sit down for a size 7. I don't know what they do for that. But tomorrow we are gonna have another poll again. Like if in case I forget, Mona, they remind me. Let's put on a poll every day till the 25th. Don't worry, my people. The energy to be coming here by God's grace, I have it. I'll be here. Is a promise that I made since April last year. That I'm gonna be out 7 days a week, and I'm here 7 days a week. It's not because I'm in the UK. When I was in Nigeria, I was out every blessed day. Okay. So I'm in the UK now every day. So 7 days a week, by God's grace, we are close. So no temptation that can drag us back. The energy is going to continue increasing with the help of every one of you, your encouragement, your good comment, your submission. It gives us a lot of encouragement there. A super chat as well. You see, thank you very much, my people. Now God bless all of you now. Please endeavor to join us tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow is a debate. Everybody watching us right now, we have our debate. If in case you are new to this platform, our debate is every Friday, 6 p.m. Nigeria time. Endeavor to join us. Okay, if you want to hear big English, please come with your dictionary because Alex will be here. When you speak all this in English, say sometimes the one we speak 2 days ago, I see the headache.
You see my comments now.
I see your comments. Yes, I still get headache. So tomorrow, no, that
was you get something when I put for comment.
Okay, sir. I'll check it right now. Okay,
I just saw it.
I'll keep it. So, all right. I will please, my people. Okay. All right. I will go through this tonight, sir, and tomorrow we'll be talking about it. Thank you very much for sharing. This is what I want.
No problem,
I not go see everything. Mokuna, they help me. Share things to me, like Mandarita, Yes Corner, and many more, Gingerbread Ma, many others.
Send
for me. Yes, sir.
Have you watched the Alimajiris when they were talking to one Nigerian that called them? And they were saying they were really abusing Buhari.
No.
I'll send it to you.
I bet forward down to our WhatsApp number. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, everybody. And on the comment section, thank you so much, Martina Obasi TV. Thank you so much. And I'm so happy that you are helping us so much here. So you are now one of us fully. Thank you so much. I appreciate you always. Mr. Pansa, thank you, sir. I can see Mr. Pansa has also been here to speak for comment justice. Mr. Pansa, we need to elaborate more on that. I know Alex.
Mr. Pansa get Bini wife or he get Bini babe or something. Or Bini in-law.
I ain't the right or you go to display Bini finish.
He get Bini wife or Bini babe or Bini in-law or one of those three.
Mr. Pastor can write with Bini and Alex don't know how to write with Bini. Now wow.
Yeah, we wanna.
May you stay, must you reply? You know how to speak Bini, I beg. Don't worry. Don't worry. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you're doing for us. We appreciate you always, always, always. That's why I call you Mother of all. That's why we call you Mother of all. I appreciate every one of you right there on the comment section. June Seki. I can see there were more people right there in some. Okay, Sambisa, I see you. Oga, I see you. Thanks very much. Now God will bless all of you now. In August time, I see you as well. Emmanuel, I see you right there. Everyone go, I see you right there. Thank you, my people. But if you're not going, let me mention everybody's name. Let me see the total comment that we had today. Okay, the total comment we'll get today now 2017 comments. So you see, I felt telling you the other day that my platform is the busiest comment session. If you say not lie, check people where they do this thing, what they do, so where they support their satanic candidates. If they support their satanic candidate, go their comment section. Just go their comment section. No, I know something you can't show me. Observe by yourself. And then you know, say this bad spirit where they follow their satanic candidate, if they follow them. You don't understand. So it's just the facts. But nevertheless, they are still Nigerians. We are still one. After the 25th, we all will come back together again. All of una, where we know, say, we not allow me join us or me come spoil our show. Don't worry. After the 25th, you'll free come join us. Then we'll not start all over again. Hi, Edo State, although they call now. Governorship election is already coming. No, I greet every one of you, and God now God bless you now. Please help us to share this broadcast, like the broadcast. Remember, tomorrow is our debate, like I said before. Endeavor to join us, and let's do this whole thing together. Good night, my people. I love you all. I'm very, very grateful. I'm not taking anybody for granted, but I cannot promise you, say I'm not going to offend you tomorrow. You know, say sometimes when body they hot for this our seats. Anything can happen. But if you bring it to my attention, I will apologize so we can move on. God bless you all and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to Biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I don't need to competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé ó dé.